Alright, so I got the microphone fixed. We go. Now, the fuck we got that we can look at for a bit. Maybe play some games here in a little bit. See what's going on.
My shit broke. They pushed again. I got pushed.
Kind of a fat ult.
Damn.
What the fuck?
It's fine.
Push.
Oh! Oh! Wait. Oh!
Jeez. Kid's cracked. He's the best Spider-Man in the world, though. Now it's all just gonna be Spider-Man videos. Fuck's sakes. Oh, we definitely gotta check this out.
Girls just want to have fun. However, some girls' idea of fun isn't very fun for anyone else. It's not uncommon for content creators or influencers to get exposed for thinking that the popularity of their online presence will let them get away with murder. What is uncommon is that some people take the murder part a bit more literally than the average Instagrammer with an inflated ego. For a select few, being arrested for petty crimes, scamming people, or being mean to a fast food clerk just doesn't cut it. They have to move far above and beyond those mild misdemeanors. Today, we'll be looking at some examples of how looks can be deceiving, and how even the most seemingly innocent individuals can be hiding a dark secret. If you just dig a little beneath the Snapchat filter, these are the e-girl killers. One of the more popular genres on TikTok is cosplaying. Many young fans of anime, video games, and other media have garnered significant recognition and followings from just dressing up as their favorite fictional characters. Such is the case of Marianne Oliver Snow, better known by the online monikers Snow the Salt Queen and Yandere Freak. As the second name suggests, Mary would often dress up as characters who were yandere, which, if you're not familiar with weeb vocabulary, means being overly attached, stalkerish, or otherwise obsessed with a potential significant other, to the point of engaging in psychopathic behavior in order to gain someone's love. This was the main premise of the game Yandere Simulator, for example, which was popular on gaming YouTube a while back. Mary's videos would go on to attract widespread attention, ultimately resulting in the garnering of over 1 million followers on the platform. One of the most popular personas Mary adopted was that of an anime villain named Junko Enoshima. Junko, in the universe of anime and the video game series she's from, is presented as unhinged, violent, and often unpredictable, at times portraying herself as a ruthless antagonist, and at others, acting as an innocent yet charismatic schoolgirl. What was a little concerning is that Mary often played into many of the characters they cosplayed as, to the point that they were being referred to as alters. For those of you who are fortunate enough to be unaware of what this means, it has become somewhat of a trend for many TikTokers to have alternate personas that they supposedly slip in and out of at any given time, usually under the guise of having the extremely rare mental illness known as DID, or dissociative identity disorder. While the actual condition is seriously life-destructive, it's unfortunately been co-opted by attention-seeking teenagers, whose idea of being quirky is pretending to be mentally ill, which, if you didn't know, is a mental illness in and of itself. The same way communities like that of Tumblr normalized and romanticized being depressed so much that they ended up self-inducing it, TikTokers are doing the same to DID, which is a major red flag and a sign of recklessness. Mary would become friends with Helen Rose Hastings, a girl who shared her love for cosplay and anime. The two would become good friends, often collaborating on TikToks and taking photos with each other, something they'd continue to do for years. Mary first encountered controversy in 2019 for cosplaying in a graveyard, which was seen as very disrespectful and tone-deaf, causing Mary to be widely criticized for it. But that was only the first of Mary's many scandals, who, over the years, would receive many other accusations from various figures in the community of being toxic behind the scenes. Regardless of this, Mary's relative popularity and success in the cosplay community would continue to grow. Though it was never a secret that Mary carelessly played around with dark and disturbing things on social media posts, this would soon begin leaking into her real life, manifesting far outside of cosplaying. One night, when Mary and a group of friends, including Helen, were watching the
red
TV
flag-ish.
show Gotham while smoking weed and drinking copious amounts of alcohol, Mary stated somewhat fortuitously that they had the same handgun as the Penguin and proceeded to show it to the group, who began passing it around recklessly. The weapon had been left there by Mary's ex-boyfriend, and according to him, the gun had never been fired and was completely safe, as he had removed all of the bullets from the gun, leaving it unloaded. The group allegedly started waving the gun around as a joke, pointing it at each other and laughing as they did. Unbeknownst to any of them, the gun was actually loaded, a mishap that would soon change the course of the lives of everyone present. At one point, Helen jokes that Mary should point the gun at her, as if to kill her, saying, "Oh, shoot me." Mary complied, but when the trigger was pulled, the gun went off. Though it didn't have a magazine in it, the firearm had a bullet already loaded in its barrel, and with its safety off, the gun shot straight through Helen's head, much to the group's shock and dismay. After frantic calls to the police for medical care, Helen was taken to the hospital and was kept on life support for 2 days before tragically dying there. As a result of this, Mary was taken into police custody and charged with manslaughter, but was released on bail 5 days later. This extremely tragic accident could have easily been prevented in a myriad of different ways, had the safety been left on, or had the group exercised even a modicum of caution, and most importantly, if Mary's ex-boyfriend hadn't left his loaded gun in the care of someone who was not licensed to own or use it, this could have been avoided. Given all of this undeniable negligence, one would expect Mary to feel a good deal of guilt over it. This is where the story becomes a bit confusing, however. After a brief 3-week-long hiatus from the usual social media posting, Mary would return as if nothing had happened, despite facing charges for having murdered someone. This blasé attitude was so thorough that Mary would go on to attend cosplay conventions. And as baffling as it was, most people simply did not know the story of how Helen died whatsoever. Most users just assumed Mary's hiatus was nothing more than a break due to mental health or otherwise personal reasons, and thought nothing of it as they continued to watch the content. Of course, nobody can hide from a crime as serious as this forever, and after Mary's court documents became public roughly a year later, many began to criticize the cosplayer. The fact that Mary had carried on with the typical posts on TikTok seriously did not bode well, as it seemed like the ultimate display of a lack of empathy and regret over what had happened to Helen. It is also a possibility that those things were outlets for Mary to temporarily forget about the accident and deal with the trauma of having taken someone's life. But whatever the case may be, the backlash was severe enough to result in Mary privating,
I was
and
unlocked in
Mary's
chat,
hiatus
and he
was
was like,
nothing more than a
"What the
break
fuck
due to mental
happened?"
or had the group exercised even a modicum of caution, and most importantly, if Mary's ex-boyfriend hadn't left his loaded gun in the care of someone who was not lives of everyone present, carelessly played around with dark and disturbing things on social media posts, this would soon begin leaking into her real life, manifesting far outside of cosplaying. One night, when Mary and a group of friends, including Helen, were watching the TV show Gotham while smoking weed and drinking copious amounts of alcohol, Mary stated somewhat fortuitously that they had the same handgun as the Penguin, and proceeded to show it to the group, who began passing it around recklessly. The weapon had been left there by Mary's ex-boyfriend, and according to him, the gun had never been fired and was completely safe, as he had removed all of the bullets from the gun, leaving it unloaded. The group allegedly started waving the gun around as a joke, pointing it at each other and laughing as they did. Unbeknownst to any of them, the gun was actually loaded, a mishap that would soon change the course of the lives of everyone present. At one point, Helen jokes that Mary should point the gun at her, as if to kill her, saying, "Oh, shoot me." Mary complied, but when the trigger was pulled, the gun went off. Though it didn't have a magazine in it, the firearm had a bullet already loaded in its barrel, and with its safety off, the gun shot straight through Helen's head, much to the group's shock and dismay. After frantic calls to the police for medical care, Helen was taken to the hospital and was kept on life support for 2 days before tragically dying there. As a result of this, Mary was taken into police custody and charged with manslaughter, but was released on bail 5 days later. This extremely tragic accident could have easily been prevented in a myriad of different ways, had the safety been left on, or had the group exercised even a modicum of caution, and most importantly, if Mary's ex-boyfriend hadn't left his loaded gun in the care of someone who was not licensed to own or use it, this could have been avoided. Given all of this undeniable negligence, one would expect Mary to feel a good deal of guilt over it. This is where the story becomes a bit confusing, however. After a brief 3-week-long hiatus from the usual social media posting, Mary would return as if nothing had happened, despite facing charges for having murdered someone. This blasé attitude was so thorough that Mary would go on to attend cosplay conventions, and as baffling as it was, most people simply did not know the story of how Helen died whatsoever. Most users just assumed Mary's hiatus was nothing more than a break due to mental health or otherwise personal reasons, and thought nothing of it as they continued to watch the content. Of course, nobody can hide from a crime as serious as this forever, and after Mary's court documents became public roughly a year later, many began to criticize the cosplayer. The fact that Mary had carried on with the typical posts on TikTok seriously did not bode well, as it seemed like the ultimate display of a lack of empathy and regret over what had happened to Helen. It is also a possibility that those things were outlets for Mary to temporarily forget about the accident and deal with the trauma of having taken someone's life. But whatever the case may be, the backlash was severe enough to result in Mary privating and then soon deleting all social media. As of late 2021, Mary was standing trial for her friend's death, and the outcome of the case remains unknown. However, the story still serves as a grim reminder of how important it is to practice firearm safety. Melissa Turner was a Florida native who, in her teenage years, struggled a lot with body image issues. Her weight was often a source of insecurity, and she lacked confidence in her day-to-day life, something that many people can relate to. As she entered her early 20s, Melissa would go through college, accumulating a great deal of debt from student loans, but failing to gain anything that would land her a job, leading her to become frustrated and depressed. However, rather than give up, Melissa decided to seek out an alternative source of income. She would begin working out and eating healthier, and soon after, developed an interest in online cosplaying, which would manifest in her posting photos online, encountering relatively mild success. In 2013, she met someone by the name of Sin, a man who would soon become her boyfriend, and the two seemed to have a healthy relationship. As this was happening, Melissa's career as a cosplayer began to take shape. She often dressed up as various pop culture characters, something she would become known for in the online cosplaying community. Over time, Melissa would come to learn of the success many other women online had experienced in the pornographic world. While completely different in nature, her experience and audience developed from creating content as a cosplayer would help her quickly find footing in the genre, officially making her a cam girl. Under the name Two-Thorned Rose, she would release lewd photographs and videos of herself, and also participate in the production of numerous adult videos, which would successfully hit its target audience as her social media presence would grow exponentially, earning her a fan base of people who would continuously praise her for her looks. With all of these people paying for and promoting her content, she finally gained financial stability, and far above it. Over time, she decided to become independent as far as content creators are concerned. Instead of relying on getting jobs from pre-established companies, she started to monetize the pictures and videos she published of herself cosplaying on her own website, which is now defunct, twothrowedrose.com. This was a time before sites like OnlyFans were popular platforms for sharing this sort of content, so Melissa was, in a sense, trailblazing this wave of similar camgirl operations by trying to make it on her own. She also decided to make a YouTube channel around this time where she posted videos such as, "Watch me swallow a 10.5-inch sausage, no gag reflex." Unsurprisingly, her channel didn't last long and was soon deleted off the platform for posting mature and sexual content. Though even then, for the brief time her channel was up, she did get some amount of success on the platform. As time went on, her boyfriend Sin became more and more involved in the process of content creation. This move, though having worked out at first, eventually would come to backfire on Melissa, as the involvement of business and money in their relationship rendered it somewhat toxic, ultimately causing the two to break up, which dealt a serious blow to Melissa's business model. Despite this loss, Melissa would soon meet another romantic partner in 2017 named Matthew Trustler. Their relationship initially seemed quite positive, as Matthew was known by his family and friends as a caring individual, and he provided Melissa with love and support during one of the most tumultuous periods in her life. The relationship was going so well, in fact, that in December of 2018, she moved into a 2-story home with her boyfriend Matt in Florida. From an outside perspective, it seems like Melissa was living in the happy life she'd always dreamed of. However, as time went on, tensions between her and her boyfriend began to grow. Despite the happy portrayal on social media, their involvement would soon meet the same fate as Melissa's previous, deteriorating into pure toxicity as Matthew grew so focused on his relationship with her that he had essentially become isolated from his family and close friends. Their arguments would become more frequent and aggressive, and many who lived nearby would allege to often hear shouting matches between the two. These tensions would eventually culminate in October of 2019, when Melissa had called the police, claiming that she had come home and found Matthew dead on their patio. Despite the best efforts of paramedics, Matthew was too far gone, and was declared dead soon after. As stated before, Melissa said that she had found Matthew like that, and had no idea what happened to him. At first, her story seemed plausible. When Matthew was found, analysts determined that he'd already been dead for a long stretch of time, and in addition to this, it wouldn't make sense for Melissa to kill him. While the couple had arguments in the past, nobody would ever assume that it could have escalated to that level, and Melissa seemed genuinely distraught about the ordeal. However, after being brought in for questioning by police, Melissa changed her story. Her new story was that Matthew had come home extremely drunk, a fact that upset Melissa. She alleged that, after an argument between them got intense, Matthew attacked her, lunging at her with a kitchen knife with the intention to kill her. She claimed that she had grabbed the knife and killed Matthew in self-defense. Despite this new story seeming plausible on the surface, police grew suspicious as to why she didn't just tell them the truth from the beginning, and decided to investigate further. After searching, they discovered a camera that was being used by a neighbor, who was close by at the moment of Matt's death. While the police footage obtained from it did not show any visual evidence of the encounter, it did pick up most of the audio. The exchange that was recorded presented a much different story than what Melissa was saying. Based on the recordings, Melissa was actually the first one to scream at Matthew, and not the other way around. To make matters worse, she was repeatedly threatening him and saying she wanted him to die, accompanied by various loud noises. In addition to this, many of the injuries Matthew sustained were indicative of someone who was acting in self-defense. Melissa's wounds, on the other hand, were not nearly as severe in comparison. All of this, on top of the fact that she had waited for over 4 hours to call the police and report what had happened, and then pretending that she had no idea what had caused Matthew's death, was, beyond the shadow of a doubt, an indication of her guilt, and she was soon taken into custody to await trial. Soon after the events took place, numerous outgoing phone calls Melissa had made from jail were recorded by authorities without her knowing. In some of these calls, she bragged about the thousands of dollars she had made off of her online career, and overall showed very little remorse for the killing of her boyfriend, which did not go a long way to give the jury a positive impression as far as her innocence went. Over the next few years, Melissa would go through a lengthy trial, in which she would claim that Matthew was abusive, depressed, and was struggling with alcoholism, and that she was actually the victim, going on to say, "I loved him and I didn't want to do that to him. The last thing that he wanted, he always tried to hide his drinking, his mental health, and how depressed he was. He tried to hide it from everyone. The last thing that he would want was for the world to know any of it." Though her story was corroborated by her mother, who claimed Melissa took the abuse in silence, there simply was no evidence to support Melissa's claims. And in 2022, she was officially sentenced by the court to 20 years in prison. It goes without saying that her career has been long over, with her website and most forms of social media being deactivated or suspended, with this tragic incident putting a full stop on all of it, leaving Melissa with much more than student loans to worry
Look at that
about.
face. You deserve it all, you dumb bitch. It's always the crazy white bitches.
Some people blame the legacy media as being responsible for the glorification of criminals and their path of destruction. If you buy into that train of thought, then social media magnified it to the umpteenth degree. With the rise of true crime communities, it's become easier than ever to find information on serial killers, and unfortunately, their respective sycophantic fandoms. One Google search of a name will yield thousands of results, including their motivations, history, and every other detail you can think of. While all of this easily accessible
young
information
men
has certainly
murdered.
led to more attention being
Don't
directed
we
to notice
use-
potential red flag behaviors and prevent similar crime sprees, it's also led to the unintended side effect of making the job of copycat killers easier. Anyone who sympathizes with a killer is now capable of knowing exactly how to reproduce their idol's MO step by step. Case in point, German 19-year-old Sarah M. Sarah's full name and identity have been hidden for the most part due to restrictive German privacy laws, but this hasn't at all hindered her actions from garnering attention from onlookers on the internet. Originally born in Switzerland, Sarah was your stereotypical young girl. She took pride in her appearance, was well kept, and had a minor social media presence. During the year 2017, Sarah would repeatedly get in trouble with the law for excessive drug abuse. It's documented that she was often completely uncooperative and antagonistic towards authorities, often hurling insults and antagonizing them. Additionally, she was found to have swastikas drawn on her hands, which is strictly illegal in Germany. Eventually, this penchant of hers for breaking the law began developing into an obsession with two American serial killers, namely Ted Bundy and Richard Ramirez. For those unfamiliar with their crimes, Ted Bundy was a serial killer and rapist with a victim count so extensive that he himself wasn't even sure of how many people he actually murdered, though police estimate it was upwards of 60. He usually targeted young women, luring them by feigning some kind of physical injury, and when they offered help, he'd kidnap them. As for Richard Ramirez, he would break into people's houses in order to kill them, racking up 15 victims in total. Sarah's obsession became so great that she would plaster posters of their faces in her room, as she would begin thinking of her own plot to become an infamous serial killer herself. One thing Sarah was obviously very aware of was that she was physically attractive, and when she started fantasizing about becoming a killer, she realized that this could be useful. Her plan would be then to, under the promise of sex, get her potential victim in a vulnerable position and then kill them before consummating the act, and to repeat this formula as much as possible before being caught. The then 19-year-old girl set up an online dating profile under the pseudonym Domina Cherry, and soon selected her victim, a 38-year-old man by the name of Zayed. After matching with her and striking up a conversation, Sarah began to flirt with him and suggested that they finally meet. Zayed agreed, and he soon picked her up from her apartment, not knowing he was heading towards his untimely doom. While he was driving, Sarah pulled out a knife she had purchased 5 days earlier and plunged it into his neck. As this was happening, Zayed managed to grab the knife from her and stop his car, but he soon succumbed to his injuries and fell into a coma. He died while in intensive care 3 weeks later. Sarah attempted to flee to a nearby town, but was soon caught by police, who found her covered in blood. The news completely shocked those in the community, and the case soon began making international headlines. It was later discovered that on the day she planned to murder Zayed, she had excitedly messaged her friends about how she was about to claim her first victim. When brought to trial, many were shocked at her appearance. She was dressed in newly purchased clothes and had taken the time to do her makeup, something no one would not expect from someone who was on trial for murder and could potentially lose her freedom for the rest of her life. In addition, she had drawn a pentagram on her hand, which was inspired by Richard
Pentagram
Ramirez's
on her
court
hand, of
appearance,
course.
in which he did the same, and shown it to the press as they took photos of her. Though whether she was doing this because of genuine satanic beliefs or just to get a rise out of people is unclear. The teenage murderer showed virtually no remorse for her actions, and was later sentenced to 12 years for her crimes, which is honestly quite a short sentence for premeditated murder,
Yeah, no
especially
shit.
considering that her 12 years will not be served in an
It's kinda
actual
wild.
prison, but a socio-therapeutic facility. This is due to the fact that just 2
Ah.
months prior to the murder, she had been diagnosed with having borderline
went the
personality
crazy route.
disorder, as well as strong suicidal thoughts,
Goes
which
and
prevented her
makes
from being
sense.
condemned into an
Well,
actual
crazy bitch.
penitentiary. As a matter of fact, her defense attorney was asking for 8 years, so we're actually lucky that we even got 12. While the death of her victim is tragic, she thankfully was not given the opportunity to claim any more lives, and will hopefully serve out the entirety of her prison sentence without harming anyone ever again. However, given her behavior and lack of remorse prior and during the trial, I have a strong feeling we could be hearing from her again after her release.
Yeah, of course.
Yuka Takeoke, who has given her actual name as Yuno Kaede, is a 21-year-old half-Chinese-Japanese woman who worked at Tokimeki Binbim, a Tokyo-based girls' bar as they're commonly known in Japan. This meant that, besides working as a hostess, she'd be available for going on dates with the patrons. That is, if they were willing to continually pay for it as they went on with it. As of the writing of this video, it seems that the bar is still open for business. Because the business model hinges almost entirely on how popular any particular hostess is, they're paid commission fees, meaning if they want to get more customers and make more money, they have to go out of their way to be attractive or unique in some way. Yuka would frequently post videos and photos of herself to Instagram and TikTok, cosplaying as anime characters. But not any anime characters, specifically yanderes, once again. Her videos showed her dancing at her workplace, visibly drawing the attention of many of the clients in the establishment. Her popular social media posts received a lot of encouragement from her employers, not only because they worked insofar as growing her online presence, but it also promoted their business, which was
Of course
always
it did.
visible. Her success was enough that, by age 21, she was already managing the place. This brings us to the next member of our story, a man by the name of Luna, as he was known in his line of work, whose real name might be Ryugetsu, or Ryuzuki, as he's been referred to in a few Japanese news articles. Luna was in the same profession as Yuka, but in another bar called Fusion
What's up, buddy?
by Youth, in the red light district of Kabukicho, where he provided the services of host and boyfriend for rental. To put it mildly, Luna caught Yuka's attention and she grew increasingly infatuated with him, to the point where she poured thousands of dollars into him, hiring him as her boyfriend for an entire month, which, as much as it pains me to say, is not as uncommon of an occurrence as you may think. Because of her continued devotion to him, and partly because of the massive amounts of money she had spent to keep him around, Yuka and Luna soon began a relationship outside of their careers. As the story goes, Yuka took the relationship much more seriously than Luna did. This isn't that surprising since, after all, the relationship began only because of Yuka's obsessive spending habits. For him, she was little more than an object of money than anything else. In addition,
It
as one of
seems
the
a little
most
fucked
successful
up,
hosts
though,
of the
not
bar
gonna
he
lie.
worked at, Luna was often flirting and interacting with other women who paid him to do so, a fact that greatly bothered Yuka, despite her own job requiring her to do the same. She began to grow more and more jealous of Luna and his habits, as she felt she was entitled to his undivided attention, and felt he was growing cold and distant. On May 20th, 2019, Yuka began renting an apartment, and 3 days later, Luna offered to help her clean and organize it, but arrived 3 hours later than the promised time, without giving an explanation as to why. Luna's mysterious absence made Yuka very suspicious and paranoid. After he went to take a bath, she would give in to her curiosity and start looking through his phone. Much to her chagrin, her fears would come true as she would find images of him being intimate with another woman, something that was far beyond the typical purview of someone in his profession. This pushed her well over the
Jesus
brink and
Christ.
into a jealous frenzy, as the man whose attention she'd spent exceeding amounts of money to
Crazy
attain
bitch fucking
was
killed him,
cheating
didn't
on
he?
her. She would go on to wait until he fell asleep in her apartment, and so he did, not knowing what Yuka had in mind. Suddenly, he would wake up to an intense pain in his abdomen. When examining it, he saw that a knife had been plunged into his stomach, and that it was Yuka who put it there, prompting him to sprint out of the apartment as fast as he could, and nothing but his boxers. Though Yuka did give chase, he successfully fought her off and made it to the lobby of the apartment building before collapsing in a pool of his own blood, pleading for her not to kill him. Yuka didn't call the police, but it didn't take long for other people on the premises to call and notify them that a man had just been stabbed at an apartment complex. Strangely enough, the town they were in, Shinjuku, already had a pretty grim history of suicides and murders, as it wasn't exactly the best area. Police officers would arrive only to find Yuka calmly using her phone and smoking a cigarette while covered in blood, failing to even deal a final blow to a bleeding out Luna. The photos taken were widely circulated online, with Yuka's calm demeanor and attractiveness contrasting with the incredibly violent and gory act. She made no effort to pretend she wasn't responsible for what had happened and was immediately taken into police custody, saying in her defense only the following words: "Since I loved him so much, I just couldn't help it. I thought I would kill him because I thought that was how I could be with him. I thought that expressions such as, I like you and I would like to be with you, would become a reality if we both died. I did not want to go anywhere, so I sat down at the outside staircase. I did not call emergency services because I intended to kill myself after watching him die from the stabbing. It was the one thing I put in order in preparing for a new life with him. After I stabbed him, he said he liked me." An unintended consequence of this newfound infamy is that many have now flocked to Yuka's social media pages out of a morbid fascination with her. She was soon referred to by many as a real-life yandere, with many romanticizing her crime and creating fan art of her. There was even a GoFundMe page that managed to raise $3,800 to pay for her bail. Additionally, it seems that people online were thinking the person who reported the crime was the criminal, to which she replied, "You're not the Umi criminal. Don't stab me. Don't be silly. I reported it. If my friends get stabbed, you'll be the second person covered in blood." On the other hand, Luna was taken into medical care soon after the stabbing and, luckily, managed to survive the ordeal without any medical complications, which is quite the feat considering the doctors gave him a mere 20% chance of survival due to the injuries to his internal organs. Soon after recovering from his surgery, Luna would go to his Twitter account and make a few posts about what had happened to him, though they are no longer up. In them, he announced his survival and that he'd be returning to work, attaching an image of himself with friends. He would also post a picture of himself with the caption, "Phoenix Luna," his new moniker in celebration of his surviving his near-death experience. Regarding the incident itself, he would say, "Strangely, I felt no pain, but I was shocked and frightened. I thought I was dead. I lost consciousness when I got to the lobby. I don't remember the rest. I thought that I would die if I got stabbed anymore, and I wanted to call an ambulance. I knew she liked me, so I thought it would stop if I said that I liked her." In surprisingly good humor, he complains that because most of the damage done by the stabbing was to his liver, he could no longer drink, to which his colleagues who were visiting him in the hospital would reply, "If you can't drink, we will on your behalf." Luna would add that he didn't hold a grudge against Yuka, saying, "I think there was a reason for her to stab me. It was also thanks to her that I was able to achieve the sales that I did in less than a year since I became a host." In the ensuing trial, Luna accepted the compensation of 5 million yen from Yuka, the equivalent of about $50,000 in the US. He admitted that it was wrong for him to have cheated on her, and that the incident was partially his fault, asking for a more lenient sentence for the real-life yandere. Yuka was given a later sentence of about 3 years for attempted murder, and is currently serving it out in prison.
3 years for attempted murder?
In his current profession, or what he's done since the stabbing, but hopefully, Yuka does not go back to her yandere days when she gets out. Isabella Guzman was a girl who, unfortunately, grew up with a broken family. Her parents were divorced, and because of this, she had a very tumultuous childhood. Her mother, meanwhile, Yunmi Hoi, sent her to live with her biological father, Robert Guzman, when she was 7 years of age due to behavioral issues. As the years passed, Isabella eventually moved back in with her mother and stepfather, but the bad blood between the two continued. Isabella's behavior often got her in trouble, eventually leading her to drop out of high school. Her relationship with her mother was anything but healthy, with the two arguing frequently. During a very bad exchange between the two in August 2013, Isabella spit in her mother's face and threatened her, and in fear for her safety, her mother called the police. When the cops arrived, they would try to get Isabella to understand the severity of her actions, but to no avail. In an effort to get her daughter to stop antagonizing her, Isabella's mother called on her father to visit, as their relationship was much more stable. Robert recalled that the conversation seemed productive at the time, and that he had made progress as far as teaching her to be respectful of her mom. However, this effort would soon turn out to be in vain, as Isabella would take the tensions between her and her mother to a new extreme. On the night of August 28, 2013, Yoon-mi Hoi returned home and told her husband Ryan Hoi that she was going to take a shower in the upstairs bathroom. Soon after, Ryan heard a scream from his wife and rushed to see what had happened. When he arrived, he saw Isabella slam the bathroom door shut. He tried to open the door but was unsuccessful, and after seeing a pool of blood seeping out from underneath the door, he decided to rush to the phone and call for help instead. While this was taking place, Isabella walked out of the house without saying a single word to Ryan or even acknowledging his presence. When medical assistants arrived and the door was breached, a bloodied baseball bat was found next to a deceased Yoon-mi Hoi. It was later found that her throat was not only slit open, but that she had been stabbed a total of 151 times.
Holy
an
fuck.
excessive display of violence that nobody
Stabbed
could have expected.
151
Isabella was
times.
caught the next day
God
by the
damn
police
it.
and was immediately brought into custody. When the day of her court hearing arrived, she had to be
What? No, this is Isabella Guzman. And the bitch stabbed her 151 times.
forced from her cell to the courtroom and continuously made odd faces toward the cameras, almost mocking those watching. Relatives of Isabella were shocked. Her aunt, when asked for comment, stated that while tensions between her and her mother were bad, she couldn't believe Isabella could be capable of such a crime, going as far as to claim that Yoon-mi Hoi had spoiled her daughter. During the trial, it was discovered that Isabella allegedly suffered from schizophrenia and had attacked her mother in a bout of delusion. She had suffered from intense hallucinations.
Yes.
Claimed she was not even aware of the fact that she was killing her own mom. While one might be skeptical of this, her reaction
What are you talking about, bro? I'm trying to watch this. What? Holy fuck, bud.
to her stepfather confronting her, as well as the excessive amount of violence used, did add credibility to this claim. The plea worked, and Isabella was transported to the Colorado Mental Health Institution in an effort to rehabilitate her. At this point in this segment, you might be wondering how she's an e-girl, or what her online significance even is. Well, in a strange turn of events, the trial would become viral on TikTok in 2020, with clips of her court hearing exploding on the platform. Initially, most of these TikToks were short summaries of her story from true crime and TikTok accounts. Later on, more comedic videos would be posted to the website, pointing out the juxtaposition of such an innocent-looking teenage girl being capable of committing such a heinous act. These strange faces she had made were the source of confusion for many, and her status as a viral meme resulted in renewed interest in her story. In 2020, Isabella publicly requested to be released. The stipulation of her sentence was that she had to stay in the hospital under supervision until she was no longer considered a threat to herself or others, and she argued that she had achieved that goal. In June of 2021, her request was finally granted, and she was permitted to leave the mental health institution while continuing regular therapy sessions. When asked for comment, she simply stated that if she could take all of it back, she would. Hopefully, she never reoffends. Courtney Taylor Clenny was born in the late 90s in Midland, Texas. At the young age of 13, she decided she wanted to be a performer, taking classes to learn how to sing, dance, and act. Her parents initially wanted her to be involved with sports in some way, enrolling her in activities like horseback riding and gymnastics, but they supported her preference. In her teenage years, she managed to get roles in theaters such as Snow White and Glinda the Good Witch from The Wizard of Oz. Besides the odd part in a commercial, most of her acting during this period never made it to TV. But after graduating, she moved to Los Angeles, where jobs for aspiring actors are relatively accessible, eventually getting cast as an extra in a couple of movies, namely Boyhood and Everybody Wants Some. Around this time, she also appeared in the music video for the G-Eazy single, Me, Myself, and I. Unfortunately for her, all of these roles were small, often going uncredited and unnoticed altogether. It was during this period of multiple years languishing in obscurity that caused her to start looking somewhere else for what she could do with her talents. The fact that she was blonde, blue-eyed, and relatively fit due to her athletic background led her to explore what she could do with her looks, which first landed her in a bikini competition, namely the 2016 MPC West Coast Classic. She had an impressive first go at competing, winning 6th and 9th place in 2 different categories. More importantly, the reward for this endeavor was much more immediate than anything she'd gotten from acting. A while later, she entered another contest called MPC Brew City, in which she got first place. This meant she could enter national competitions, but at this point, Courtney had a different idea in mind. Given she already had an online presence through YouTube and other social media platforms, where she would post vlogs and updates to her preparation for the competitions, there was a growing demand for more pictures of her body. Her Instagram alone had well over 1 million followers by the end of 2016. This culminated in Playboy magazine inviting her to a photo shoot, and Courtney took them up on the offer. Despite how that may sound, it wasn't anything explicit in nature, and according to a video she posted in 2018, she never intended to do anything nude. But, as we'll come to know, she definitely changed her mind on this. When she made that claim, OnlyFans had only been around for 2 years, and wasn't even close to the peak in popularity it would hit around 2020. When the potential for profit was too obvious to ignore, Courtney too would lose her reservations about it. Within a year of posting, amassed almost $1 million, which also came with an alarming personality change. Though people were already noticing a difference in Courtney's demeanor all the way back in her videos from 2018, from polite and ambitious to crass and arrogant, it wasn't until OnlyFans that she became completely detached from reality. All of the money and attention she was getting online had gone to her head. A year later, in 2021, Courtney took another step further in the realm of explicit content, producing straight-up adult videos. This skyrocketed her career, with her social media growing by the millions, along with her bank account. Now, she also had a boyfriend, Christian Toby Obumseli, a fellow Texan who got rich off of getting into Bitcoin early. Courtney always made sure to portray her relationship in a good light, but it would soon become clear that this couldn't be farther from the truth. Something that her friends, acquaintances, and even neighbors at the time noticed was that, when Courtney got drunk, she became a very different person. As it turns out, this was a long-standing issue, with Courtney being arrested for public intoxication all the way back in 2015. The problem would resurface in 2020 when she got arrested for a DUI. She was released after paying an $8,000 bond and installing a breathalyzer in her car, but that didn't stop the alcohol from affecting other areas of her life. More and more, people would witness Courtney's episodes of drunkenness, and often, these would come paired with public spats with her boyfriend, Christian, who wasn't the aggressor, but the victim. They began with offhand remarks and demeaning statements, but eventually, these altercations became physical, with Courtney slapping Christian as a means of reprimanding him. Neighbors would complain about several explosive fights where they'd hear screaming, door slamming, and glasses breaking. In one instance, Courtney threw Christian's things off the balcony. In another, a neighbor of theirs caught Courtney swinging at Christian, scratching his face. A while after
Fucking
these
whole lot of
incidents, they
domestics
moved,
in this
but the
fucking
abuse
thing.
continued.
Goddamn, bro.
Just a month after settling into their new place, Courtney was caught on camera being extremely violent towards Christian, who did nothing but defend himself. According to their new neighbors, Courtney was yelling at Christian so much they could hear it from 2 floors above. As tensions escalated between the couple, Christian began secretly recording their fights, and in an audio posted to TikTok by TMZ,
Pretty sure I've
Courtney
watched
is
this
heard
one already
screaming
in
at
a
him,
different video.
slapping him and calling
She
him the
killed this
N-word multiple
motherfucker.
times.
Drop your high pitch.
Okay, I'm not doing it on purpose.
You touched the hard. You know damn well the right thing to do is to tell me.
Yes, and I am so sorry.
So shut up and let me f***ing slap you, dumbass.
No, you're not gonna
Jesus
On a
Christ.
few occasions, the police were called, one of which there's even body cam footage from one of the officers
Yeah, I've
for.
seen this
In
before,
it,
yeah.
Courtney's heard accusing Christian of stalking her, but the cops refrained from doing anything about these accusations since, when the apartment was examined, it was obvious that he lived with her. A day after, law enforcement once again showed up, but this time, it was different. The call didn't come from a rattled neighbor, but from Courtney herself, who told them that Christian was stabbed, while he could be heard in the background fearing for his life and saying he couldn't feel his arm, while Courtney repeatedly apologized. When the cops showed up, she was covered in blood and holding his body. Despite being rushed to the hospital, he passed away due to the knife wound in his chest. Courtney was arrested and brought in for questioning, which we also have a video of. In it, she's visibly desperate about these situations
Always the
as
crazy
she realizes the
white bitches,
gravity
man.
of what she's done. In her despair, she gave multiple, inconsistent retellings of the incidents, and perhaps most importantly, without the presence of a lawyer in the room. While she initially claimed she'd stabbed Christian in self-defense, there were no signs of bruising in her body to back the claim up, and according to forensics, the knife was thrusted in a downward motion, which went directly against claims that she'd thrown the knife at him from 10 feet away. However, the interrogation ended abruptly as Courtney began threatening her
Yeah,
own life.
bitch is trying to say
Because of
she's
local
John
laws,
Wick and
people
threw
with
the
that kind of
fucking knife
risk can
from
be
10 feet.
institutionalized
Okay.
even in a situation such as hers, and as such, she was put in a psychiatric hold. The thing is, when this holding period ended, she wasn't arrested again, so she was free while awaiting a homicide trial, which is quite the extraordinary circumstance. A woman who was familiar with the case saw Courtney at a bar with her dad and confronted her.
Take her. Right now, you should go. Yeah, you should go. You just know my boyfriend. Yeah, you did. Yeah, and yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. Don't even defend your
As
daughter.
negative
She plays
attention
bitch
kept
as
piling
fucked.
onto Courtney's case, she went to Hawaii and bought a house worth $1.3 million. This was most likely done to transfer the money into an asset and hinder it from being seized. Her lawyer spoke to TMZ, reiterating Courtney's claim that she stabbed Christian in self-defense, adding that he had been abusing her for a long time. Meanwhile, a
fuck.
GoFundMe page was opened by his family to fund the arrangements for his funeral, raising over $80,000. As the couple's online history was unearthed, a few particular comments from them became the topic of discussion. For one, when she was a guest on a podcast just weeks before the murder, she mentioned her preference for black men in a way that suggested she was still single, which at the time she definitely wasn't. On the same token, a series of tweets from Christian surfaced that involved him disparaging black girls, along with others in which he glorified white women. Though he had made most of these in high school and in passing, The Tariq Nasheed types were merciless, essentially saying he deserved what happened to him because of the things he'd said. On August 10th, 2022, a whole year after the murder took place, law enforcement finally managed to break down the wall of litigation that Courtney's defense had put up to keep her out of jail, as she was arrested and charged with second-degree murder. Forensics showed that, based on the amount of blood on the crime scene, it took a while after stabbing him for her to realize what she'd done and call the police. Additionally, she was on call with her mother for the entire duration of the fight, and she confirmed that Courtney was accusing Christian of lying and telling him to leave the apartment. A few months later, Courtney went to trial and pled not guilty. Just 3 days after that, a multitude of new evidence would surface, which made her look even worse if that was possible. The couple's text messages would be shared with the public, and they showed that this wasn't the first time Christian was the victim of a stabbing. Messages of his from October 2021 said, "This crazy thing about all of this is that yesterday when you stabbed me in the leg and you saw how bad it was hurting me and I couldn't walk and I couldn't do what you were telling me, I wish I could take your pain away. I wish it was me and not you. The next morning, I still woke up happy I still gave you a good day, and even though my leg was hurting because my girlfriend stabbed me, I woke up happy I took you to Vegas. Drove right back, helped you shoot, drank with you, and did blow with you, just so you're having a great day, and I'm doing all of this while my leg hurts so bad. Did I make you feel like for stabbing me? No, I just sucked it up and hope tomorrow will be better." A later message read, "What if the knife sliced my lip, my beard, my cheek, my eye? What might happen next time? I pray there is no next time like that. February was the worst month I had so far. I got cheated on, I got called that word again, I got slapped in my stitches that has reopened multiple times, and it's not healing fast enough. I've gotten kicked out." And another audio that was made public,
he read all this
Courtney
shit and he still stayed. It's fucking insane.
Christian.
I'm actually not having a good day where I actually literally want to kill you, but you don't take me seriously.
Seemingly everything was foreshadowing that this would be the final destination of the relationship. While her defense team tried to get a pretrial release, it would be denied, as due to her OnlyFans wealth and previous trips to Hawaii, she was seen as a flight risk.
Thanks for the subscription.
The trial didn't just affect her, but her family, since it was discovered that right after the murder, she'd wired $1 million to her dad, which reinforced that they were trying to protect her wealth. Her father claimed she didn't have as much money as people said she did, alleging her net worth was just $11,000 in liquidity and a little under $400K equity in her house. Just 1 month later, Courtney was denied bail and left the court in tears,
I appreciate that,
as she's currently looking at the possibility of a life sentence for her crime. So what's the moral of the story here? Well, don't kill people. That's probably about it. As stated in the beginning of this video, we typically expect criminals to wear it on the...
Alright. That's the moral of the story. Don't kill people. Good moral of the story, buddy. Alright, what the fuck we got going on here? Yo, did you hear the new Assassin's Creed has a fucking non-binary and a gay scene and a lesbian scene? Like, there's a whole bunch of shit going on, and the fucking samurai's black, and it's just fucked. It's all fucked up. Lord, what the fuck? Yo, Doc, can you chill on the snoring? Holy fuck, man.
What is your emergency?
I just shot my girlfriend and her son for attacking me.
You just shot him?
Both of them.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Dad, I was trying to tell y'all to come and get me. They
God
started
damn.
looking at me, so I shot.
Oh, snap!
I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry up.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us. We're gonna get through this. Let's not look at your hands right now. Let's not look at your hands. Tyrone.
Following an explosive dispute on October 21, 2018, Tyrone Johnson made a haunting 911 call to turn himself in after he shot his girlfriend and her 10-year-old son. The circumstances that led up to the shooting, as well as what exactly happened that resulted in 2 heartbreaking deaths, would prove harder to understand than anticipated. However, even as investigators pry the details from their panicked subject, they will soon find that nothing about his story is as it seems.
It's over for me, sir. It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that.
At 6:45 p.m. on October 21, 2018, the calm Sunday atmosphere is shattered when a 911 call is made from an apartment in East Tampa, Florida. While the panicked caller quickly confesses to shooting 2 people, the rest of what they say is almost indecipherable given their hysteria.
All right. Is the person still alive?
They're dead.
Is this a male or a female?
Both male and female, they're dead.
You killed them both?
They were attacking me and I killed them.
What is your first name? What's your last name? What? Where's the gun? What kind of gun is it?
Holy bitch, you're asking 30 questions in
And
5
who were
seconds.
these
Chill.
people?
My girlfriend and her son, we were arguing and they attacked me, ma'am. Hurry up.
We're on the way, okay? We're on the way. Stay on the line with me.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
During the frantic 911 call, the caller can be heard calling out to someone else. For now, it's unclear if another person is in the apartment with him.
Man, sir,
Okay.
I was trying to get them on the phone while they was attacking me. Tampa, Florida.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Sir, Dad, I was trying to call y'all to tell y'all to come and get me while they was jumping on me. Dad,
Sir, talk to me, okay?
Dad, I gotta talk to the police.
I just need you to tell me what room you're in again, okay?
Ma'am, I'm standing at the door, ma'am. I'm gonna have the police call you, Dad.
Are you in the front room? Are you at the front door?
I'm standing here. When they come in, ma'am, I'm unarmed. I lay the gun on the floor. I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry.
We're already almost. It sounds like they're there. Stay on the line with me, okay?
They passing by, ma'am. Hurry up, ma'am. I can't talk to you right now, Dad.
You need to just stay on the line with me, okay? The deputies are coming.
I'm standing here with the door open, ma'am.
All right. Do you want to? Will you?
Will finally be revealed. It will leave the detective pressure on his right foot, with blood on his hands. He surrenders without incident and begins screaming, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry," as officers handcuff him. As officers place him in a police vehicle, Tyrone struggled to walk, not putting pressure on his right foot. While this detail may seem inconsequential, it will later prove to be a turning point in the ensuing investigation. Once he's brought to the station, Tyrone's panic only increases once officers settle him into an interrogation room, setting the tone for a frustrating and exasperating interview. However, when the eventual truth and the inconceivable motive will finally be revealed, it will leave the detectives reeling.
You put your hand down. Would you like any water or anything like that? No? Okay.
In between
Yeah,
gasping
look.
for breath, Tyrone manages to tell the officers that he's a veteran.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us, all right? Because if you're hyperventilating, if you can, just breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Do it with me, ready? You got a deep breath. There you go. There you go. Just breathe now.
The detective's calming words only help for so long.
We're gonna get through this, okay? We're gonna get through this. We are. Just breathe for me.
They say that as if they're the ones that just murdered 2
You sure
people.
you want
No,
one
it's
glass of
him,
water
bro.
or
You
something?
need to calm him down. Yeah, okay.
Water? You want water? Okay. We can do that for you.
Continuing to hyperventilate, Tyrone manages to tell the detective he's 42 years old, was in the Marines for 10 years, and that he'd been homeless at some point. While he doesn't expand on this last detail, Tyrone's previous employer spoke with police, giving some insight into his background. A year prior to this incident, he'd worked at the Office of the Attorney General as a paralegal for 6 months until September 2017. His employer mentions that during this time working with them and after, he struggled to find steady housing.
I knew that he was very frustrated with the VA because he didn't have housing, and I think he was living couch to couch. I didn't know that he didn't have a place to live until he kept disappearing on us.
While details are sparse for now, Tyrone finally begins to show signs that he may calm down after one of the detectives returns and he takes a drink.
Let's not look at your hands right now, okay? Let's not look at your hands. Tyrone, listen to me. Listen to me. Tyrone. Hear me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands right now, okay? Listen. Here's what I want to do, man, okay? My name's Joe, okay? I'm a detective with the sheriff's office, okay? This is Dave. He's my partner, okay? All we want to do is make sure that you're okay right now, okay? Are you hurt?
I was trying to leave.
Okay. Well, we're going to get to that, man. But listen, right now, I want to talk about Tyrone for a second, okay?
After guiding Tyrone through more breathing exercises, he finally can begin to speak to the detectives.
Do you know where you are right now, Tyrone? Where are you?
Jail.
You're not in jail. You're not in jail. Okay? You're over at you're at a police station, okay? You're at the sheriff's office in one of our interview rooms, okay? Do you understand that? Okay. All right. Listen, man, I do want to get to what happened tonight, okay? There's a couple of things I want to go over first, okay, to make sure that you're okay. Are you hurt or injured right now?
Just my leg, sir.
Just your leg? What happened there?
I had surgery 3 weeks ago.
You had surgery 3 weeks ago?
Yes.
Okay. What was it for?
War injury.
A war injury?
Yes.
Okay. What happened?
I got crushed by a howitzer base plate, sir.
Oh. Okay.
Tyrone also manages to share that he moved from South Carolina to Florida in order to be with his girlfriend, Stephanie Willis. Now that he's calmed down enough that they can understand him, the detective proceeds to read him his Miranda rights.
Tyrone, I want to, before we get into what we got to go into tonight, okay? I want to talk to you about what happened, okay? Because right now, myself and Dave are going to be the people who want to listen to you, okay?
Tyrone agrees to speak with them and signs his rights. Please note that the police department has made redactions to the interrogation footage, including Stephanie's name.
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
We had dinner.
You had dinner?
And I changed the TV.
I'm sorry?
I changed the TV.
You changed the TV?
To football.
Okay.
And we started arguing.
Okay.
And she was watching music videos.
Okay.
This answer about what incited their argument will later reveal the shocking truth behind a sinister secret that Tyrone is hiding.
I see why your son is like a... Because you are...
Hold on, Tyrone.
Yes.
Slow down for me. I can't understand what you were saying. What? Can you repeat that for me?
She said, I see why your son is like... Because you are...
Okay.
Tyrone has 5 children. One of his sons died 10 months earlier, something which Tyrone alleges Stephanie mocked him about.
And I called my dad, and I said, come and get me in the morning.
In the morning?
I'm packing my stuff.
Okay.
And I was getting my stuff, and she began to hit me. And I fell over my knee roller, and I was trying to get my crutches so I could continue getting my stuff.
Uh-huh.
And she was going to throw the PlayStation at me.
Okay.
And I was down, I fell. And when she was going to throw the PlayStation at me.
As words fail him, Tyrone attempts to act out what he claims happened next. However, unfortunately, it isn't much clearer. After he called his father using Facebook Messenger.
And he said, And then I kept asking her to stop, stop, stop. And when she was throwing the PlayStation, I just
How many times did you fire, Tyron? You don't know?
I just get.
Okay. Where was her son?
Stephanie's 10-year-old son, Ricky, lived in the apartment with her and Tyrone. He wasn't Tyrone's biological son. Tyrone had briefly mentioned Ricky in his hysterical 911 call.
Sir, talk to me. How old is the son? You killed.
They were jumping on me, ma'am.
Ricky was known by most of his neighbors as a happy and kind young man who often offered to help them and take out their trash. Videos from Ricky's YouTube channel show his excitement for life and the love he had for his mom.
I'm gonna be on a TV show, and that TV show is called, this would be the part that goes, duh, but I'm actually gonna tell you it's gonna be America's Got Talent.
The eerie secret that Tyrone is hiding about Ricky's death will eventually turn the case over its head. Please note his name has also been redacted from the police footage.
He ran in
He went out and then he came back in. Was he hit the first time or did he?
I don't know. I just get.
Holy fuck.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh fuck, I feel bad.
After slightly composing himself, Tyrone tells the officers that he and Stephanie had been together for a year, and he'd recently moved back into the apartment after briefly moving out.
What made you move out in the first place?
I think we had argued.
You had argued.
A couple of weeks before the surgery. And
Did you guys get into it a lot before? On arguments? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
I just.
You don't know? I know this is a lot right now, Tyrone. I do. I'm just trying to understand what happened in that, okay?
Without much prompting, Tyrone then makes a surprising confession, one which could help to decipher what actually happened. There was a witness to the entire incident.
Were you on the phone the entire time with Dad during this?
Yes.
When the shooting happened and everything?
I said, stop, stop, stop.
Given that trying to get a clear answer out of Tyrone so far has been like pulling teeth, the fact that they may be able to verify his version of events with his father, who heard the entire incident on the phone, must seem like a lucky strike.
I'm talking to the police, Dad.
He had called 911 using the phone in the apartment and used his cell phone to talk to his dad at the same time. As it will turn out, however, the evidence the investigators truly need to reveal the horrific truth is not going to come from Tyrone's father. They will soon uncover that it already awaits them at the scene of the crime. For now, they return to the details of what happened that night. The officer asked Tyrone to clarify where Ricky had been when Stephanie picked up the PlayStation.
You said earlier that ran out of the room and then came back in.
Came back in, sir, and I just kept firing.
When he came up to you, did he hurt you at all?
Hearing Tyrone and Stephanie arguing, Ricky had come running into the room and pushed Tyrone. After this, Tyrone picked up his firearm.
Holy fuck.
Do you remember?
Kid pushed him, so
what
you
you were
couldn't,
aiming at?
instead of fucking just chilling, bro, you shot the kid and killed them up. It's crazy.
You just started firing?
Yes, sir.
Guys out here, bro.
What did she, when you started firing, what happened?
I remember she fell and then I rolled over and oh my God. Coming back and I just started firing.
Was coming back and you just started firing? Is that what you just said?
Holy fuck.
What? I don't.
Soon after, Tyrone made his haunting 911 call. In order to gather more details, they changed topics, discussing the firearm.
Let me ask you this, how did it get to where it got to today? The gun. Is it locked up?
No, sir, I just.
You just keep it there? Okay. Do you keep a fully loaded magazine in it?
Yes, sir.
You do? Okay.
Tyrone clarifies that the firearm isn't just near the bed. but he actually keeps it on the floor near his hygiene bag. The firearm in question was recovered from the scene. Just as he claimed in his 911 call, it was found in front of the TV, along with an open folding knife. Tyrone had actually mentioned this knife in his 911 call.
I put my knife and everything on the floor.
You had a knife too?
No, ma'am, it was in my pocket. I just took it out. I'm unarmed. Hurry up.
And when you fell today, you fell near that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you say anything when you picked it up, or what happened?
I didn't say anything.
When the detectives try to dive into Tyrone's background with Stephanie, he explains that they'd met initially in childhood in North Carolina. However, just as the detectives are making progress, this topic suddenly sends Tyrone back into hysterics.
Let's not look at our hands right now. Let's not look at our hands right now, Tyrone. Tyrone, listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Okay? All right, listen to me. Let's calm down. I know you didn't mean it.
Oh,
okay?
fuck.
I know. Tyrone, sometimes I get it. I know we snap. Okay, I know. What?
After more breathing exercises, the other detective takes a crack at Tyrone.
This is really tough for you right now, okay? I'm having a little bit of a difficulty understanding you. So I need you to take a couple big deep breaths because I want to be able to understand your answers to the questions I'm going to ask you, okay? I understand you're upset, right?
Once again, they try to clarify what happened with Ricky, as he will prove to be the key to understanding the bone-chilling events of the night. While previously claiming he didn't say anything to Stephanie or Ricky, Tyrone suddenly changes his tune.
So you're on the ground, and she's yelling at you, and what?
He's in there too, and I'm telling him I'm not doing anything to your mom.
Okay.
She pushed me off my road. I'm trying to leave, and he was on this shoulder, and I pushed him off.
When you say he's on that shoulder, what is he doing?
Like, what are you doing to my mom? And I told her I'm not doing anything to your mom.
Is he hitting you?
No, sir. He was just on my shoulder, asking me, "What am I doing to his mom?"
Okay, so he's just up against you.
So yeah, let's just film full of lead, bro.
Pushed him off of me,
And you
sir.
pushed him
Jesus
off.
Christ.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This detail will be crucial later in the most heartbreaking way. Earlier, Tyrone had claimed that Ricky had run into the bedroom.
What was he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy?
While it's somewhat unclear the order that things occurred, it's possible that this was after Tyrone had started shooting and had injured Stephanie. Now
Yeah,
that
I
he's
think
finally
he more
calmed
likely
down a
shot
bit,
the mom first,
Tyrone
get
adds new
freaked, and then
details
shot her,
to his
too.
story.
And I'm sitting
Jeez.
here, the bed, the
What a
wall,
mess.
my crutches, which I was trying to grab after I pushed off of me. Because I'm not doing anything, your mom. I'm trying to leave.
Okay.
And that's you standing there with the PlayStation.
Where's the door?
Behind.
Behind her?
Behind. Yes.
Okay. So she's blocking your way to the door?
Yes.
And
I
you,
wouldn't say blocking, sir.
but she's in between you and the door.
Yes, sir.
And are you sitting on your butt on the floor?
Yes, sir.
All right. So now you push off of you, and you said she's standing there with what in her hands?
The PlayStation.
All right. Show me how she
The
has
PlayStation.
this PlayStation.
She just has it
Fuck
up
me.
like she's about
It's
to
just
put it in,
getting more
sir.
ghetto and
Show me
ghetto.
where she has it at.
She has it up just like this.
Right here in front of her.
Yes, sir.
What did she say? What she's going to do with this thing?
Jesus
She's ready to
Christ.
throw it at me, sir.
She's getting ready to throw it at you.
Holy
Okay.
fuck.
Now, give me my things.
What'd you do next?
I just picked my gun up and started firing.
Picked my gun up and started firing. That's all. Jesus fucking Christ,
Okay.
dude.
I don't know.
Did she fall to the ground?
This is like Danny DeVito. Oh, so I just started shooting.
I just kept firing.
Fucking Lord.
And I rolled up.
Yeah,
and
just started blasting. Fuck.
And that blast was coming back, and I just kept firing.
Okay. All right. Thank you for telling me that. When she was hit, she fell straight to the ground, or did she leave?
I think she fell by my knee roller.
By your knee roll? Still in the bedroom.
Yes.
While Tyrone's story hasn't been particularly coherent so far, his answer to the detective's next question indicates that perhaps he's also not being honest.
Where's the PlayStation?
I don't know where it's at. This time I think it fell over.
It fell over?
Why
Did you move
are
that
you worried about the
PlayStation at
fucking
all from
PlayStation?
the time you fired those rounds until the cops showed up?
Stupid.
Sir.
A PlayStation with a bullet hole was recovered from the main bedroom. Interestingly, the crime scene footage reveals that
Block the
Tyrone
fucking
is either
bullets with
confused
the
about where the
PlayStation is
PlayStation
crazy.
fell, or he's lying, as it was found not
Motherfucker
next
is
to Stephanie's
bulletproof.
body as he claimed, but on top of the bed near his crutches, along with a shell casing.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
I don't know, sir.
I just kept firing. Jesus
You need
Christ.
a motion like this where, like, shooting down.
Sir.
All right, buddy.
Everything was done in essence.
Why are you crying, bro?
Are
You
you
killed
firing
them.
at Stephanie, or are
Right,
you
chill,
firing-
you big fucking pussy. You pulling on the show. Holy fuck.
Tyrone has just slipped up. The detectives will confront him about this later, as soon as they have the evidence they need to confront him with the truth. For now, they let it pass, moving on to try and verify his claim that Stephanie was hitting him.
Can I look at the back of your head?
Sure, sir.
It's a little minor. We'll get a photograph.
Now, your shirt's ripped back here in the back.
Yes, sir. They was tussling. She was tussling on the back of me.
She was tussling.
She pushed me off my knee roller, sir.
Tyrone's knee roller can be seen in the crime scene footage, right next to the bed in the master bedroom.
Tyrone, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna have somebody come by here and photograph you. We're gonna take your clothes, okay? And then we're just gonna have you sit down for a little bit, and we'll be back with you, okay?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions? Is there anything you want to say? No? Okay. Tyrone, I'm gonna be with you every step of the process.
Oh, Lord.
Okay? We got a lot of things to do.
It's over for me, sir.
It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that,
Oh, you're
okay?
cooked.
The officers get Tyrone's details for his phone so they can reach out to his parents to verify his story. They also get the details for Stephanie's phone so that they can contact her family to notify them that she and Ricky have been killed. As one officer leaves to fetch more water, Tyrone once again spirals into an unintelligible meltdown.
Oh, fuck this guy, bro. I swear, he's so stupid. You're fucking retarded, bro.
I know. When did you do that? No.
Sound like a fucking 5-year-old who just murdered his family.
He fell and I was trying to save.
And that was came back over.
Real sorry. Holy fuck.
While
Jesus
this hard-to-follow
Christ,
answer
bro.
doesn't add too much, what Tyrone says next is very telling.
What she said, I see what you said. I said this is over.
I know.
And I called my dad.
Did your dad hear that?
I called him right after. I said, she said my son is like.
While Tyrone previously claimed that his dad heard the entire incident during a video call, this adjustment in his story dashes the detective's hopes of corroborating if Stephanie ever made this statement. They did speak with his father, and he said that during their video call he saw what he thought to be a hand swatting at the back of Tyrone's neck, and later heard 2 gunshots. However, he didn't hear the beginning or the rest of the altercation. The officer leaves again, this time to get the crime scene crew to collect Tyrone's clothing, abandoning the other officer to listen to Tyrone's hysterical crying alone. Finally, the crime scene crew is ready, and so the detective explains to Tyrone that they need him to take off his clothes, put them in separate bags, and that they will supply him with new clothing. Tyrone's
Tyrone,
response
goddamn it.
is one of panic.
Do you understand? Okay. All right. You're good right now. Get your arms out. Relax. I know this is difficult, right? What? I don't know how this happened, man.
As his clothes are being processed into evidence, Tyrone becomes deeply emotional.
I'm sorry, son.
Oh, fuck.
Tyrone, I just got a question for you. When you came back into the room, were you scared of it?
Jesus Christ.
No, sir.
Despite this claim now, during the 911 call, Tyrone has said that both Stephanie and Ricky had attacked him.
It is not an injury, so I shot.
Where did his body fall?
Right beside his mom, and I just kept firing.
Okay.
There's a very good reason they are once again inquiring about where Ricky fell after being shot. There are quite a few things about Tyrone's story that just aren't adding up, and this is one of them. For now, they leave him in the interrogation room. Despite being alone, he isn't quiet, and after a few minutes, he can be heard talking to himself.
I'm so sorry, son.
For much of the time he's alone, Tyrone simply stares down at his hands before he once again begins to cry. Throughout the interview so far, it's been clear that Tyrone's injured foot and subsequent limited mobility are central to the events of the night, though perhaps not exactly in the way investigators may currently believe. Tyrone's previous employer supplied some interesting background about his injury.
When he first started here, did he have any injuries or anything that you're aware of?
If I was aware of an injury, and I don't remember because it was over a year ago that I did the interview, he had no physically, visually, I did not notice any injury. He was not walking with a cane. He was not limping. He was not complaining, and he did not mention any sort of pain.
Yet, as investigators will soon learn by the end of his employment, things had dramatically changed for Tyrone.
When he left here in September, I'm telling you, there was a clear deterioration in his health, be it physical and mental. I don't know a diagnosis, I'm not saying that, but he was distracted, he was more irritable, he became openly frustrated. So in the 6-month time period, you saw him go from someone who would sit here like you and I are sitting here to I gave him the opportunity to resign because he could not do the work here. He was not reliable, he was not dependable, and his disposition had changed.
She also mentioned that Tyrone was using a cane the last time she saw him.
As a result, I had contacted my HR director. I was really worried. I mean, I was worried, and I even said this to them, like, I'm really scared he's in a hotel room somewhere or somewhere dead.
It seems that Tyrone had started on a downward spiral a year ago, but no one could have imagined just how far he would fall, or the fact that he would take 2 lives with him. When the detectives return to the interrogation room, they have the evidence they need to confront Tyrone about the undeniable discrepancies in his story.
I just talked to one of my partners over at the scene over there. I gotta clarify something, man. Okay? Why is there blood in his room?
No, sir.
The detectives have just asked a crucial question. They found blood in Ricky's bedroom, but so far Tyrone has been adamant that the entire incident took place in the master bedroom. Even during the 911 call, he made a similar statement.
Sir, where are they in the house?
Laying on the floor, man, run it up.
What room are they in?
In the master bedroom, man, I'm standing right here.
Footage from the crime scene reveals that this, at least, is true. Both bodies were found lying directly next to each other near the door of the master bedroom.
The other side of this is Tyrone's a cold-blooded murderer who killed a child tonight.
No, sir.
Okay. Then why is there blood and shell casings in his room?
I don't know, sir. I didn't mean to kill. No.
Okay.
Despite Tyrone's adamance, the crime scene paints a very different and horrifying picture. Droplets of blood can be seen on the carpet leading into Ricky's room. As well, a shell casing is found lying next to one of Ricky's toy action figures, along with spots of blood and bullet holes on the wall over his bed. Back in the interrogation, they hit Tyrone with the truth of what the crime scene suggests.
He ran this little kid down. God damn, bro.
There's also evidence to show that the young man was more than likely trying to get away from you. There's blood on the bottom of his socks. Okay? There's blood in his bedroom.
Not only was blood found in Ricky's room, but a projectile actually passed through his wall and entered the neighboring apartment. Police located a hole in the wall behind the neighbor's bed, and one of the residents remembered picking up something off of the floor. Not realizing that it was a spent projectile, they tossed it into the trash where it was later retrieved from.
What it appears is the body was moved. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Tyrone, remember.
Yes, sir.
Tragic mistake. Cold-blooded murderer.
I'm not a murderer, sir.
Okay. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Did you move any body?
No, sir. No one, sir.
Then why is there blood in his room? Explain that to me.
No, sir. I didn't move anyone, sir.
What?
When I looked up and right standing there again,
Where was he standing? Where was he standing?
when I looked up, he was standing there.
How far away from you was she?
Maybe he was, I just picked up the gun and kept firing.
And you fired at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing, sir.
Did you fire at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing, sir.
Okay.
I just kept firing.
Despite all the evidence, Tyrone maintains he wasn't in Ricky's room. Yet the blood spatter in Ricky's room
How many
leads to
times are you gonna
scattered
say that and
pools
think
of
it's
red
gonna
in front
change
of his
this?
bed,
Holy
as
fuck,
well
bro.
as bloody vomit.
You can't explain though how there's blood in his bedroom?
I didn't kill nobody in his bedroom, sir.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Holy
didn't
fuck.
move his body, sir.
How did his body get there, man?
And he looked up and he was there. I kept firing, sir.
I kept
Still
firing,
attempting
see?
to get something out of Tyrone that can explain the evidence, the detective poses a different version of events.
Or do you want Tyrone is manipulating everything, and he murdered his girlfriend, and then he chased his her 10-year-old son throughout the house, killed him, and then dumped his body next to the mother?
I can't chase anyone.
Okay.
Despite this claim in a video taken on October 19th,
yeah, true.
only 2 days
Got him
before the
there.
shooting,
Can't run.
Tyrone can be
No,
seen in
yeah,
the
fuck.
background of a clip Ricky
You kinda
filmed,
found on that one,
standing just
retard. Why'd you
behind
fucking
his
say that,
shoulder.
cop?
Tyrone is
Smart enough.
wearing the same green shirt from earlier in his interrogation, and significantly, he can be seen standing and walking without any issue at all. Most heartbreaking of all, the evidence in Ricky's room suggests that the detective is correct. Not only does it appear that Ricky ran into this room to try and escape from Tyrone, but blood was found under his bed as he attempted to hide from him, getting blood on his toys in the process. This revelation also indicates that Tyrone's earlier slip-up hinted at the chilling truth.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
I don't know, sir. I just kept firing. I just kept firing.
Oh,
You
fuck,
you
man.
made a motion like this, where like shooting down.
I'm getting tired of hearing that. Just kept firing.
Spell her son's name for me.
I swear to God. I always,
Is it
I always call
you always call her? You don't know her kid's name
him a hero.
or Hero? That what his nickname was, Hero? Sounds like I was trying to protect his mama tonight. That's what I think.
And I wasn't doing it, sir. The only noise that he heard was me coming off of my knee.
Okay.
While Tyrone has been unwavering in his conviction that everything took place in the master bedroom, blood was also found in the attached bathroom, including on the outside of the bathtub, the walls, and the toilet. As well, bullet fragments were found on the floor near the bathtub and toilet, indicating
fuck.
even more clearly that Tyrone isn't even remotely telling the truth.
Nobody's sitting here saying that you're lying to us. But one thing that we do know is that we have our squad mates at that apartment, and they're telling us something different than what you're telling us. Hold on, just hear me out, okay? Your girlfriend tonight questioned your manhood, and that pissed you off. And then she did the unthinkable. She insulted you by calling you a, and she had the audacity to compare that to what your son did. And that pissed you off, and that made you snap.
I'm not murdered, sir.
Oh,
Okay.
but you are, buddy.
I don't know if you don't understand what we're telling you. But something else happened in his room.
Oh, sir.
Something happened in his room.
The detective noted in the police report that, in contrast to his actions, he couldn't see any tears coming from Tyrone's eyes during this confrontation, despite his attempts to appear like he was crying. He also added that Tyrone was sweating profusely. This development throws all of his earlier panic and hyperventilating into question.
I'm going to tell you why I'm going to disagree with you. Because I know that you can move. You can't move great, but I know you can move around because you told me you moved from the bedroom to the outside before the cops came. So I know you can move around.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So it's very possible that you could have moved from the master bedroom to because he was scared and he was trying to get away from you.
I'm not, I wouldn't murder him, sir.
I didn't say you murdered anybody. It's an accident. Could have been an accident.
I wouldn't do that, sir. I just wouldn't.
Fucking no.
Well,
These
you're the
fucking
only one
people
with
are
a gun,
astonishing.
right?
Yes, sir.
So there's only one explanation for the shell casings and bullet holes in his room.
I'm not running from it, sir. My life is over.
Why is your life over? Tell me why.
This slight admission leads detectives to press Tyrone on why he may have been emphasizing his injured foot.
Tyrone, how much time passed from the time that you went outside and called for help?
Not even a minute.
Not even a minute?
No, sir.
That's pretty fast.
While Tyrone doesn't offer an explanation, investigators found a spent shell casing on the porch where he had waited for the police to
Jesus
arrive.
Christ, man.
I was just outside the doorway, just to the gate.
When you went out to the doorway, to the gate?
To the gate right there at the tree, and then I hopped back in because I couldn't see anyone.
How did you do that with that injury?
On this bench, sir.
You hopped?
Yes.
You did that all in 1 minute?
Yes, sir.
With this statement from Tyrone, it becomes clear that he has been highlighting the issues with his mobility for a very specific reason. He simply couldn't have chased 10-year-old Ricky through the apartment and shot him, never mind later moving his body into the master bedroom next to Stephanie if he could barely walk. The question remains, though, is this injury actually so bad that it would prevent Tyrone from committing the crime he's accused of? Or does he just want the investigators to think it is? While he may have been wounded and had surgery 3 weeks earlier, it also seems possible that he may be exaggerating the extent of his injury.
But your story is everything happened in the master bedroom. I'm asking you. Did everything happen in the master bedroom? Is that what you're sticking to?
Sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Tyrone, if I can show otherwise, what do you think should happen?
My life is over, sir.
What do you think should happen?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
If I can show that
I
what you're
don't know
telling
what you
me
mean, sir.
doesn't make
I just kept
sense,
firing, sir.
Yes, sir.
what do you think should happen?
I'm going to prison, sir, anyway.
Okay.
But I didn't murder them first. I didn't kill them. I was trying to leave, sir.
I get that. I get that, Tyrone. I
I
do.
was trying to leave.
Despite the
I got
detective's
fired.
questions, Tyrone doesn't change his story and the interrogation ends. Investigators
shit.
at the scene noted that Stephanie appeared to have a contusion to her right eye and it was swollen closed. As well, she appeared to have an entrance wound to her forehead and chest, as well as wounds to her arms and neck. There was another gunshot wound inside her mouth, which broke her jaw. This bullet had been fired at a downward angle and struck her aorta and lung. An autopsy revealed that Ricky had multiple gunshot wounds throughout his body, including his arm, skull, jaw, and neck, multiple wounds on his shoulders and his wrist. His right lung had a contusion and a projectile was embedded in his right femur.
Jesus
There's evidence
Christ.
that some of the wounds were close range, and horrifically, none of the injuries were inflicted post-mortem.
Yeah, step up for me. All right.
It's all right. You have to kill me.
Well, I don't want you to fall.
Tyrone Johnson was found guilty of murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, and aggravated child abuse. He was sentenced to death for the murders of Stephanie and Ricky Willis. It still remains unclear why Tyrone killed Stephanie and Ricky, and if
Yeah, that was wild. The fuck?
New York City's Lower East Side in the 1980s was a whole different world altogether. Known as one of New York City's oldest neighborhoods, the area would undergo massive changes over the last 40 years. But exactly how different was the Lower East Side from the one that you know today? The Lower East Side is comprised of some of the following areas: Chinatown, the Bowery, Alphabet City, Little Italy, and Two Bridges. While the Lower East Side, also known as the LES, is known for its Jewish history in the early 1900s, it wasn't until the 1960s that the Lower East Side would begin to develop into the Lower East Side that many speak so fondly of today. A place rich with culture and a mix of different people from different parts of the world. Despite the heavy crime, drugs, homelessness, and the landlord-driven fires that would bring abandoned buildings to the ground, the area would begin to draw residents who were musicians and artists, among other things. By the time the mid-70s rolled around, the Lower East Side was known as its own place with its own identity, separate from that of the greater New York City. Known as a central hub for all things creative, the Lower East Side became home to the sounds of hardcore punk and other forms of entertainment. But the hardcore scene would come with a message, and they delivered it loudly. Residents from all over the city would come to the Lower East Side and witness acts like Cro-Mags, Bad Brains, Black Flag, and many others. All while the scene would change the landscape of heavy, aggressive music forever. Venues like CBGB and the Peppermint Lounge were filled with avid listeners who all came from similar tribes. Aside from the hardcore scene, you had individuals who just wanted to fit in with people they could connect with and who might be in the same boat as they were. Maybe just trying to get by, or maybe chasing a dream. The area already built up a reputation for some of the reasons already mentioned, and on August 6 of 1988, the Tompkins Square Park riots would further strengthen the idea that the Lower East Side wasn't just any other neighborhood, and not for the faint of heart. Violence erupted between civilians and officers. Some officers covered their shields to avoid being identified. Many were hurt, and some of those attacked by the cops had nothing to do with the riot. They were just walking through the area or sitting on their front stoops of their apartment buildings. All this was, of course, before the Lower East Side would become notoriously gentrified. The area was slowly but surely being cemented into history, but not everyone who came out here to chase a dream was so lucky. Some were caught in the web of New York City's dark underbelly, with no way to escape it. Today, on Evil Intentions, the story of Monica Beale. This particular city, well known for having the most beautiful medieval castles in the world, known for its ski resorts, the Abbey Library of St. Gall, which houses the oldest collection of literature in Switzerland, and the Natural History Museum of St. Gallen, just to name a few. Monica had plans of coming to the big city and chasing her dreams of being a dancer. She received a certificate for teaching and choreography from the Juice Leader School of Dance at Darrington Hall in Devon. She was described as an energetic spirit who always wanted to push her life and her art to the limits. And in 1985, after receiving a scholarship from the Swiss government, Beale would make her way to New York City. While in New York City, Monica would put her scholarship to good use and attended the Martha Graham School of Contemporary Dance. She attended 2 to 3 classes a day. She enrolled in school in 1985, but left back to Switzerland in 1987 to tend to her ailing mother and to do a tour of her own dance routines. She toured in 8 different cities, places like Zurich, Lucerne, and Basel. She was deeply talented, according to Allison Sherman, a spokeswoman for the Martha Graham School. To make a living, Monica would start dancing at go-go bars on Times Square, back when sex shops and sex workers on the street was routine. Among the places she danced was Billy's Topless, located on 24th Street in New York City's Chelsea neighborhood, a small location that resembled more of a bar rather than a strip club. Billy's only contained a small bar and a little over 20 chairs that would surround the stage. A modest establishment, but enough for Monica to keep financially stable. She was very close to her family and spent a lot of time talking about them. Her family and the art of dance were the two things that Monica truly couldn't live without. She was focused and nothing could get in her way. In the summer of 1989, Monica would find herself down in the Lower East Side, a place she frequented often when she would meet with friends and pass by to purchase marijuana. She also lived there. At the time, she was living by herself at 171 Avenue B after leaving her old apartment at 93 Orchard Street. This is where she met Daniel Rakowitz, a traveling hippie, marijuana enthusiast, and part-time drug dealer from Edna, Texas, also the son of a Texas deputy sheriff. Rakowitz was described as a troubled soul who had his first brush with grief at an early age, witnessing his mother suffer a fatal heart attack in a hotel room. His father would later marry Rakowitz's aunt, the sister of his deceased wife, but this too would come to an end. Over the years, loved ones of Daniel would mention his darker moments as a teenager, becoming addicted to drugs. He would make his way from Texas to Missouri, and finally to New York City's Lower East Side. There, he earned the nickname Chicken Man. People of the area recall Rakowitz having a pet rooster and sometimes walking through the park with a dead chicken wrapped around his neck. Rakowitz earned his money as a dishwasher and worked odd jobs while he couch surfed over the years, trying to find stability. He finally found his footing and began staying at 700 East 9th Street, just a few blocks away from the park. On the front door to the apartment was written, "Welcome to Charlie Gein's Spawn Ranch East," a combination of the names Ed Gein and Charles Manson. When the two met, they shared a joint and discussed living in the city. Monica was looking for a bigger place when Daniel suggested that she move into the apartment with him and the others that were also residing there. She could afford it and it gave her the chance to have a better space. She accepted and the two celebrated over a few more joints. She also paid off Daniel's back rent so that he was all caught up and he wouldn't get thrown out. Daniel had fears of becoming homeless again and dreaded the idea. When he had chances to earn income, he would visit a slaughterhouse and buy chickens, sometimes 20 at a time, slaughter them and cook them up in a soup. Then he would take that soup or whatever he cooked and pass it out to the homeless men, women, and children at Tompkins Square Park. If he couldn't earn the money, he would go to a nearby supermarket and ask for change and use that to buy ingredients for food. He knew what it was like to be homeless, and although it wasn't a place to rest their head, the inhabitants of Tent City would appreciate his kind gestures. Tent City was what they named Tompkins Square Park. The first week of August 1989, Monica's belongings showed up to the apartment and the move was underway. According to a friend who also lived at the residence, a woman by the name of Sylvia, Daniel prepared for Monica's arrival in a way she hadn't seen before. He had cleaned up the home in tip-top shape so that her arrival was as comfortable as possible. And on one occasion, Sylvia came home and found herself knocking to get in when Daniel took a while to answer. When he did, he was adjusting his zipper and pants and said that he was busy. He would go on to introduce Sylvia to Monica and explain that she would be moving in and taking over the lease. The next day, Sylvia and Monica had a conversation, and Sylvia decided to ask Monica about her and Daniel's relationship, since everything was moving so fast, and Daniel was never known to have women in the home. I asked her the next day because I thought Daniel was playing a joke. I said, "Daniel told me he went with you." Monica's reply, "He did." A short, serious response. The two had a brief sexual relationship that lasted just a few weeks. During that time, Sylvia would tell Daniel that Monica's affection for him was only as real as her desire to grab the apartment from under him, now that the rental was under her name. Daniel, in denial that he was being used, responded defensively, "No, but she cares about me, and she wants to live with me, and she wants to be my roommate." Sylvia's response, "Daniel, she wants the apartment, and she's gonna take the apartment right from underneath
wants the
you.
apartment.
She's gonna have the lease in her name, and once it's in her name, she's gonna throw you out. And I ain't gonna be here anymore, and there's nothing I can say when the lease is changed over. So if she throws you out, and you're homeless again." Daniel responded that he loved Monica. Nothing could change his mind. While Daniel was falling in love, Monica didn't feel the same for Daniel. She broke off the sexual part of their relationship almost immediately and began inviting other men to the apartment. On one occasion, she invited a Jamaican man to spend the night with her. Daniel would later tell Sylvia
God damn it.
she had a black man in there. She would go on to say that he looked hurt and seemed to be very upset at this.
Rip, bro.
This was because Daniel had a deep and sometimes well-hidden distaste for anyone who wasn't white, and also wasn't fond of the gay community. So while he may be pictured with people from all walks of life, he didn't exactly see them as equals. His hatred ran deep. Rakowitz would often begin ranting and talking about how he was God. He even started what was believed to be his own religion/cult, which he coined the Church of 966. He would talk about animal sacrifice, and it was believed that sometime before, Rakowitz had even decapitated a dog that he owned. He would talk about being placed in psychiatric wards at a young age and being forced to take Ritalin from the ages 9 to 11. According to him, he was bullied by other kids, being beaten and spat on. If he defended himself, he would get beat worse by his father. As the days went on and Rakowitz, who Monica barely knew, became more and more strange, her friends urged her to get him out of the home, since he was always saying something that they just couldn't understand. His constant rants about the government and being God didn't sit well with others, and having Church of 966 written on the walls in chicken's blood definitely didn't help.
Chicken's blood.
Daniel pleaded and begged in every single way
shit
that he could to get back into Monica's good graces. He tried changing her mind, but her mind was already made up. Daniel needed to go. He began to understand the severity of his living situation, and his worst fears began to creep back into his head. He would be homeless again, and all his good deeds would be forgotten. His nights of watching television hours on end, a habit he'd picked up since finally settling in a home, were close to coming to an end. I'm gonna kill her. No, I love her. I'm not gonna kill her. Those are the alarming words that exited Daniel's mouth when it became clear that he would find himself on the street again. The others who lived in the apartment at the time didn't take Daniel's plan serious. He said so much in the past that this just seemed like another crazy thing he said. On August 12th of 1989, Sylvia would flat out tell Monica what Daniel had been saying. When learning about Daniel's violent plan for her, she would laugh, walk up to Daniel in front of Sylvia, and simply say, "I'll kill you first." About a week later, Rakowitz had been walking Sylvia to a nearby PATH train and explained that he couldn't take Monica anymore. He was going to kill her the next day, and he wanted Sylvia to come back and help him dispose of the body. Sylvia, of course, wanted no parts of this and told him that he was crazy for even thinking that she would assist. She paid it no mind and she went about her business, not returning to the city until that Saturday. When she returned, she stared up at the window of Monica's apartment and saw that the lights were out. This was unusual since there was normally someone home. She could feel that something was terribly wrong. Despite her gut feelings, she pushed them aside and went upstairs anyway. As she walked up to the stairs, she could hear that Daniel's TV was powered on with the volume at full blast. She opened the door and could see Daniel's TV on the kitchen counter, the area dimly lit by the television. She checked her old room to make sure that her old belongings were in good shape, but noticed that Monica's door was closed. She knocked, but there was no answer. When she returned to the kitchen, this time entering, not just seeing it from a distance, she noticed a big pot on the stove, and inside the pot was the head of Monica Beale.
Nice.
The head was burnt and the eyes were shut. Shocked by the finding, Sylvia made her way to the bathroom. She stood right outside of it and looked in. What she saw turned her stomach and the reality finally set in. Rakowitz had really done it. She saw Monica's ribcage lying in the bathtub, with all the skin and flesh torn from the bone. Surrounding the upper torso were Monica's guts submerged in her own blood. Sylvia immediately left the apartment and ran to a nearby phone booth on Avenue A, and she called Daniel's beeper. When he returned the call, she would ask, "Daniel, you did it?" His response, "You saw it, Sylvia? I'm sorry you had to see it, but I had to do it." The two met at Tompkins Square Park, where he continued to apologize for what she had seen and further explain what had happened. Daniel went on to explain that he wasn't alone when he committed the murder. He was with a friend from a satanic church in the Brooklyn section of New York. Monica had told Rakowitz that he had to leave the apartment by the next day. If he refused to leave, her friend with a pit bull would be arriving to help her force him out. She went back to her room and Daniel's friend would ask, "What? You haven't killed her yet?" Monica came back out and began to yell at his friend, since she wasn't fond of Daniel or the company he kept. As she walked away, turning her back to walk toward her bedroom, Daniel grabbed an extension cord and wrapped it around Monica's neck, violently pulling her toward him, and then grabbing her by the throat with his bare hands. He began to strangle the 26-year-old dancer until her body no longer moved.
Sit down, Ken.
Monica tried her best to fight Daniel off, scratching him up and down his arms. After choking Monica to death, he stomped on her head about 10 times and then stabbed her more than 30 times. He would go on to cut off her head, cut off her arms and legs, and left her remains in the blood-soaked tub while he figured out what to do next. Rakowitz then used a solid steel pole to break her bones, followed by a 13-inch carving knife to cut up her body into small pieces. He then began flushing her remains down the toilet and saved some in the fridge. He would then consume parts of her body over the next 10 days.
Holy fuck.
After that, Monica's remains began to badly decompose in the late summer heat.
Jesus Christ.
This prompted Daniel to begin removing the rest of the skin and flesh from the body. He then began bleaching her bones and skull to rid it of any lingering smells. As if those details aren't horrific enough, rumors began to circulate that Daniel had boiled Monica's head and flesh, made her remains into a soup that he would then pass out to the homeless people in Tompkins Square Park. He had done this many times before, only this time, anyone in Tompkins Square Park who had accepted Daniel's kind gesture could now consider themselves cannibals. He told Sylvia, who at this time hadn't said anything out of pure fear, that he would be cleaning up the scene so that she could return to the home one day for a visit. She dropped by and Monica's skull was still in the apartment, this time resembling that of an anatomical skull used in classrooms. Whenever he would recall Monica and get angry, he would spit on Monica's skull and say, "Well, hey, bitch, at least you always have a home. She looks more beautiful now than she ever did." After cleaning the apartment for hours and leaving it free of any evidence, Rakowitz then took a bucket containing Monica's skull, bones, and kitty litter to absorb any lingering smell. The bucket was then transported to the baggage check facility at the Port Authority bus terminal. He placed it in a storage locker where nobody could find it. It would be a month before authorities began to pursue any leads in Monica's disappearance. This was due to her not appearing for classes and not returning any calls from back home. This was very unusual for Monica. On top of this, Daniel had began to talk about Monica's brutal murder and dismemberment to anybody who would listen. Information quickly spread, and it became apparent that this was no longer some Lower East Side urban legend. Even the claims that were believed to be exaggerated, like the claims of Monica's remains being turned into a soup and given to the homeless for dinner, were confirmed. They were confirmed when a man who lived in Tompkins Square Park testified that when eating the soup, he found a knuckle floating among the vegetables and potatoes.
Nice.
Rakowitz also claimed to have tasted her brains and thinking it tasted, quote-unquote, pretty good. He told numerous people he had eaten Monica's remains more than once, despite recanting his claims later on. Rakowitz had told everyone and anyone about the murder before and after he committed it. As shocking and sadistic as the bloody scene was, there was no question. Rakowitz had officially gone off the deep end. On Monday, September 18th, detectives visited the home on 9th Street and found Sylvia there. They told her they knew what happened from a neighbor and from another member of the household, a man by the name of Sean. This, of course, was a lie. The cops knew nothing and used this tactic as a way to draw information from Sylvia, who told them everything they wanted to know. After the arrest, Daniel was brought into custody where he confessed to the brutal execution and dismemberment of Monica Beale. On February of 1991, Daniel Rakowitz was found not guilty by reason of insanity. He was then moved to a state hospital for the criminally insane, where he still resides to this day. That friend he had mentioned earlier on, a man by the name of Randy Charles Easterday, was nabbed in February of 1992 for taking part in the murder, but was released shortly after since the district attorney didn't have enough evidence to hold him.
Bro?
Rest in peace, Monica Beale.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much for stopping by and watching today's video. This particular story is a crazy one for me because that's an area I'm very familiar with.
Oh, you're familiar with that, are you, buddy? I bet you fucking are. The milking room? What the fuck? Hunting pedos. Oh god.
Holy, we got about.
Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs quick, and then I'm gonna watch this motherfucker. This one's gonna be interesting. Alright, I'll be back. Sit there now. Get up. That fuck.
Body. All right, let's cover it.
Murderers and killers are about in today's clip compilation. They have killed men, women, and children out of negligence, hatred, and more, and are gonna face the consequences. These people may very well be the worst killers ever caught on police body cameras. In Jacksonville, Florida, on March 31st, 2022, 34-year-old Pamela Cabrera wanted to see her 5-year-old daughter but did not have custody. She called the police in hopes of being able to see her. This would take a tragic turn later that day.
Okay, so there's no court orders for any kind of custody orders or anything listed in Duval County under your name or under her name.
So what does that mean?
It means that if I don't have any paperwork, there's nothing I can do anyway. Okay, so, and they're not even here. So what is it you wanted me to do? And
They said that you guys can make that happen.
but they're not even here. But you don't have a court order. And if you do have it, you don't have it here that I can see it. So I can't pull it up in the system because it's not a Duval court order. So do you live in Lake City still?
No,
Where do you live now?
I live here
Where?
in a shelter.
Okay. So the paperwork that you do have for your court order is where? Is it at the shelter?
No, the case manager has that.
And the case manager is in Duval?
No, she's in Tampa.
She's in Tampa. Was the paperwork filed when you were in Tampa?
I think so.
Okay, so Hillsborough County has it.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to help you. But I don't know what I can do for you since they're not even here.
Okay.
Okay? So if she comes anytime soon, just call back and we'll come back, okay? All right.
As of now, the police officer makes clear that there's technically nothing that can be done for Cabrera to legally see her child, who's living with her sister. She alleges to the officer that she's currently homeless and doesn't have the required paperwork in her possession. When the officer leaves, she calls the police a second time. As a result, another officer arrives.
All right.
He didn't even say a word when he was in here. What the fuck?
It's up to date and valid. All right. It says that she is the sole child.
Weird flex, but okay.
There is nothing in there that says that she has the right to give you the child currently. It doesn't say.
Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Look at him go.
If you had paperwork right now, if you gave me some paperwork and said, "Hey, you were allowed to see this child," then okay, cool. We get the child to you, okay? But I can't just give you the child, okay? It don't work like that.
I'm saying, but if I don't have the paperwork, but if I could get something that says I can visit her.
If you had paperwork signed by the judge and signed by the caregiver in the courts,
No, I don't. If you could get it on the would that work?
no, it doesn't work like that. No, I can't just do that, okay? I'm sorry.
So I'm on
No, yes, ma'am. Until you can get some paperwork that tells me that you have access to the child currently for visitation, then yes, I would gladly let her know that.
So you don't have to do all that. I'm gonna try to call again. Call to see if she wanna let me see her.
You talk calling this the lady here. She already said no twice that she doesn't want you to have her. Okay.
I know, but I want to see her. So she can come inside so I can see her.
Okay, well she doesn't want that. Okay. You understand?
I really don't understand why she don't want that.
Okay.
But I don't want to get trespassed.
Well, at this
If
point,
I get
at this point, you're about to be trespassed. Okay. I need you to leave. Okay. She's been kind enough to have me out here and ask you to leave. Okay. She didn't tell me that she wanted you trespassed from the property. But if she did, I would be trespassing you immediately. So I'm giving you a chance to leave. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mel.
Despite attempting to see her daughter, the second officer tells the suspect that she could be trespassed right now, but instead gives her an opportunity to leave the scene. Cabrera's sister explains that her sibling lost custody over her child as she didn't get her mental health checked out and got in trouble with the law. After this, the second officer leaves, not knowing that later Cabrera would kidnap the child while armed with a knife. Another officer spotted her running numerous red lights to Interstate 95 South and nearly hitting other vehicles and initiated a chase. This would last for 30 miles before heading toward 9B East, where she drove directly into a retention pond.
Yeah, I wonder if Zombie's gonna like the fact that I brought Docs back into the fucking Discord. Nah, I'll be right back.
She's all the way out there. Yeah, the victim's in there. Papa 794. The vehicle is in the middle of the pond. We're going to enter the water. The victim's in the passenger side.
Focus on breathing, okay?
Officers dive into the pond to reach the vehicle. Cabrera is spotted floating on a tire and is pulled to shore by the police before being placed under arrest.
What the fuck is going on here?
Nope. You made it down here. You can get back up. You put her in there. Okay. Sit down. Sit down. Get in there.
With the screaming Cabrera placed in the back of a police car, the police try to retrieve the vehicle and help out any remaining officers in the pond. Despite their best efforts, they were unable to save the child, who tragically drowned.
Yeah, I tried to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Get checked up. Where we are.
So we're about to evaluate. Transport one. Can you still see the car? Where are the firefighters related to that? This is going to be an officer. I cannot see the car. I can see where the squid is starting. They need to go a little bit further northbound.
Are they on it? Are they on it?
Doesn't have a Reverend dive team. They said they're trying to get everyone together, but it's possibly going to be an hour ETA.
That's why I should please remind them there is a possible in the water. They can speed it up as best they can.
Drastically.
Can you take for me? Possibly going to be an hour ETA.
That's why I should please remind them there is a possible in the water. They can speed it up as best they can. I appreciate it.
I already relayed that information.
We are in route. We're working as fast as we can. At this point, I hate to say it, but no. Well, I mean, we're still in a time frame where we might be able to get up. Yeah.
A dive team would eventually retrieve the deceased child along with the severely damaged vehicle. Later, Cabrera is tended to by paramedics. At this point, her personality has changed drastically.
Can you take for me?
This?
Yeah.
What's up, Barnes?
You're gonna get cold, okay?
Okay.
We're just trying to give you a little decency, alright?
Okay.
Pull up for later.
It's not doing some decency. Your mother.
I'll be gaming a little bit. I'm not too sure what I'm going to be playing at.
And
Cabrera spits blood on a first responder, prompting an additional charge. Ultimately, she was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child, vehicular homicide, battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on emergency medical care, and aggravated fleeing. In January 2023, she pleaded guilty to aggravated manslaughter of a child, along with aggravated felony fleeing or attempting to elude, causing a death. Ultimately, she would be sentenced to 30 years in prison. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and like the video before we delve into the next case, involving a twisted killer who killed her estranged
He's in
pregnant
fucking
partner.
Fortnite. Jesus Christ.
A text was received by 911 dispatchers about a domestic violence attack near
surprise
the
me.
4600 block of Parkwick Drive in Columbus, Ohio on June 16, 2024. According to a criminal affidavit, a woman had texted that her sister-in-law, identified as 19-year-old Brooke Devaney, was being assaulted by her boyfriend, Devin Blair. Devaney was 14 weeks into her pregnancy at this point. Two officers immediately spotted Blair running away from the crime scene.
Hands up, you're under arrest!
He's got him running for a hot minute, eh? Run. Yeah, damn, boy. We'll catch that motherfucker.
4642 Teller Street.
An additional officer arrives at the crime scene. The victim's distraught brother can be heard shouting for help outside. While this is happening, other officers are led to an abandoned church.
I think he's back at the house. He got some screaming inside.
Oh, my sister!
Where's your sister? Is he inside? Is he inside?
No, he dipped. I don't.
Where's your sister?
She's upstairs in her room.
Get out, please.
I tried doing
Start a tornado.
I tried doing compression.
Male black, tan pants, black hoodie, running over to Klein Road North through the yards, through this church lot. He's got a goatee, he's holding a sign on this assault Mr. Giller is suspect.
Okay, and then I can check. 8284, you're on 16.
194, I'm on it also. Looks like the boards are ripped off of this 7A here. That's this vacant of this church behind the church. I don't know the address. It doesn't have one. It's been vacant for decades.
Columbus Police, if you're in here, sound off!
We'll just have to go slow. I'll hold this hallway, or you want to hold the hallway, I'll kick stuff around over here.
Columbus Police, if you're in here, sound off!
I haven't ran into one this. What's your name? Devin? Devin? Yep. Stand up, Devin.
Blair is caught exiting the abandoned church. He's taken to a police car where he lashes out by banging his head on the police car. Due to his non-compliance,
That'll
he's
always do it.
placed in a
Smack your head
stretcher.
off the police car.
I got Cottrell, maybe? I got
Good, sir. Hey, we're in front of 815, not sure of the name, but I got a tag for you. George Charles Lawson, 2214.
How far 2 legs, man?
Okay, honey.
Get that touch. One 9-1. She just want to go to wagon over here. Keeps trying to hit his head. Bro, I'm cool. Let me go, bro.
No. You're the one that did it.
Let me go, bro. Let me go, bro. I think it's like Cottrell. It's right on the corner. They found it. Bro, let me go, bro.
Oh.
You want to slam your head and be stupid?
What happens?
Racist? I'm racist.
Let's see what this is being like.
For sure, right.
Where my legs go?
No. You want to do stupid stuff?
No, he won't make a decision.
He's
talking to me crazy. You didn't answer the question.
Yes.
Did we answer that for you? So we're going to put you on a stretcher because you don't
Stand him up.
I said yes.
Ready?
On your feet. Use your feet. Start walking.
Y'all gonna put me on a stretcher? Y'all gonna work?
Start walking.
Jesus. Stand up.
Stand up.
Y'all gonna work for it. I don't want to be on a stretcher. I want to make it easy for y'all.
Oh, so we're going to work. We'll strap you to the stretcher then. I don't give a
Blair's feeble attempts at resisting and accusing the officers of racism did him no good in the end. Devaney was taken to the hospital in critical condition but was later pronounced dead, along with her unborn child. According to court records, Blair was charged with murder and was issued $11 million in total bond amounts. This next one is a heck of a watch, so don't go clicking away just yet. Have a look at this footage, which was recorded in Palm Coast, Florida on November 9th, 2022. 19-year-old student Luke Holden Ingram was invited to his father's home. His father, knowing that Luke suffers from schizophrenia, noticed his disturbing behavior, so he went to bed and locked his door. He was woken up by growling and screaming, only to discover his elderly father covered in blood in the living room. Luke had murdered him with a baseball bat. Despite attempting to call the police,
Holy fuck.
Luke grabbed onto him.
But he
After
killed his
escaping
grandfather
his
with a
grasp,
baseball bat.
He knocked on his neighbor's doors and asked for someone to call the police.
George, your hands. Out to me. Your hands up. Come out here. Forward. Hands up in the air. Walk out to me. Nice and slow. Walk out to me.
Right here.
Come on, walk out to me. Come on, bud.
Step out to us.
Josh. Josh, come
Luke.
out to me, buddy. Let's talk about what's going on.
Luke, come outside with us. We'll figure everything out.
Luke, come on out to me. Can you come out to us, man? Come talk to us. What's going on today? Slow, hands up in the air. Come out nice and slow. Alright? Turn around for me.
Turn around, Luke.
Now work with us. Can you turn around for me? Can you turn around, face away from me? Can you turn around? 111. Can you turn around and face away from us? Turn around and face away from us. What's going on today? You alright? You medical?
We have an ambulance on standby to check you out, but you got to come with us.
Oh. Turn around and walk backwards towards us. Can you kneel down where you're at? Can you kneel down where you're at? Kneel down for me. On that? Here, talk to you. What's going on? Turn around for me. You want to walk out here and talk some more? Hey, come on more. Turn around for me. Or go down onto your knees, one way or the other. Either works. Do you have any weapons on you or anything? Can you talk to me? Are you hurt at all? Do you need medical attention? Kneel down for me, buddy. Can you kneel down so we can talk? And we can help you. Good, turn around.
215, you copy?
Ingram in only his underwear. He is eerily silent and is refusing to obey their commands. But his chillingly cold demeanor is about to be broken when a taser is deployed.
Don't get agitated, alright? We're here to help you. Keep your hands up and go down onto your knees.
Shoot me one.
Luke. Don't stretch, come on.
Luke, last chance. Down on your knees, now.
Luke, go down onto your knees.
Bro, how old is this kid? Screaming like that? The fuck?
$221, I'm with the units at the house. $215 is back with the...
Kill me. I'm not gonna kill you.
The suspect was charged with second-degree murder, resisting an officer without violence, battery by strangulation, resisting arrest with violence, and aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. He would be transported to the Flagler County Jail in Florida with no bond set. This next killer thought he had everything planned out. In fact, he believed he could deceive the victim's parents and the police. It's rare for a killer to seemingly help the police with a murder case, but that's exactly what 61-year-old James Jim Brenner did in Lucin, Utah on May 30th, 2022. 2 days prior, the victim, Dylan Rounds, called his grandmother from his farm that he purchased alongside his grandfather in 2019. This would be the last time anyone would hear from him. Brenner was squatting in a trailer a few miles from Dylan's property and used to bale hay for him. Candace and Justin Rounds, the parents of Dylan, can be seen in this footage alongside Brenner as they talk about where their son's phone last pinged.
Here at these yards is his last known location. His camper is about 4 miles back up this way by his pond, and we're really thinking he might have taken off and gone across. Because there's been no phone calls on his phone.
Yeah, no. I did get a ping.
Okay.
Last location was 15.4 miles from the phone line tower, which puts him on this back road.
So I wonder would that hit him walking? Okay, that's, I know my son, and that's the shortest route to his camp.
If he walked, that road ends right out here. If he walked
walked, he would have come from the corner, cut across this field.
But that's his closest cell phone, Pete. Not in town, not, it's out here.
Mm-hmm. Off of that road. The back road into the compound.
Can we go down to where it is?
Yeah.
It ends out there at the old cabin.
But that's where the ping
But
was.
that's where the ping was. That's.
He was out there?
Yeah.
So are you guys?
I used to work for Dylan. My friend of his grandfather's. I'm the guy that's supposed to keep an eye on.
So, what's your name?
Don Haley.
Don and
Jim Brenner.
Jim Brenner.
Brenner introduces himself as someone who keeps an eye on things in the area. He, the victim's parents, and a fourth person speak to one another about where he could be.
Went down to his place twice. Went down yesterday afternoon, looked around. Hadn't been in it. Had his pickup's locked. All the equipment's where it's supposed to be there.
Was his trailer open?
He never locks it. It doesn't lock anyway. Today I took Jim down there with me and we did a little more thorough search.
And he wasn't in the camper. Doesn't look like anybody's been around.
I checked. It's been raining off and on since Saturday, so any fresh tracks were kind of mushed out.
Yeah.
If he was on that back road down there, we ought to go look that way. I didn't realize it.
I don't know how. Can you guys show us? I mean, we're not.
We would do it though, and with the, he had the green truck. No,
walking.
Walking. That doesn't mean that's his exact location. That's the closest cell phone
That's
ping.
the last ping for whether he tried to use it or the last location it updated before it died.
What time was that? Does it tell you?
That was at 14:58.
So right after.
So just before 3 o'clock.
Right after you left. So he must have pulled in right behind you, dropped off the grain truck, and I'm telling you, I bet you he took off walking.
This place.
Search and rescue have a drone?
Yeah, they got a couple of them. Whether if they can fly it in the wind, I don't know. I think it's good up to like 20-mile-an-hour wind, so this should be fine. And they got four-wheelers and all sorts of
How
toys.
far away are they?
When I talked to them to see if they wanted us to come down the road or not, they were just at other side of Snowville Flats.
They got any way
So
of
about an
pinpointing
hour.
his phone?
No, it went 15.14 miles from the tower southwest, which puts it here, off of that road. Just as you come over the Lucien Pond and use the back way here, it right in that area.
So it would have to be from here.
Yep. So somewhere from here that way. But if it died and he kept walking or whatever he did, once it's dead.
Is there any steep terrain or steep stuff, or is it just this brush?
Well, there's a couple of them little washes that are 4 or 5 foot deep. Nothing to get fall down. Like I said, I can't picture him doing this.
If he didn't have a ride, he'd do it.
Not when it's easier to walk up that road. This is.
Dylan would take a pedal fast.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Dylan
He
would
would?
take the show.
Oh yeah. He's all about exploring.
Yes, that's what he.
That
he
mountain
would.
over there, Pigeon Mountain, he's been to the top of that.
Yeah. He would definitely walk this. This is nothing for him.
Well, only other thing we can do is go check his trailer and then meet with search and rescue.
He's down there. That's what you want to do. Maybe that's what we should do.
Let's go look at his trailer.
Yeah.
Both parents allege that Dylan loved exploring, so walking on foot wouldn't be out of character for him. When Brenner steps away momentarily, they both express their distrust and suspicions of him to the deputy.
He's gonna blow my head off once.
Jim?
We had a farm and I pulled up in Rigby and she just blew my head off walking down our farm with a gun. I don't trust him very much. I'm not saying he did it.
I talked to him and
And he said search and rescue could park there. That was new to me. Usually he does not like us.
He is concerned about finding Dylan, so because I didn't think he'd let us on either, and that's why I called Don.
Loose cannon, me and him about got into it, but I dropped it, and so nothing happened. And then he's been back since, and he's been in my shop, and so I don't. That's all I know of him. I don't
Okay.
talk to him much. Dylan says he's a pretty good guy.
hadn't really do that to you.
Yeah.
I'm worried about my son right now.
I agree.
Okay, let's go with camper.
Have you tried playing Hunt Showdown there, Barnes?
Do you know anything about Jim other than just that kind of stuff?
No, I know that some of the neighbors say he's ornery, or sometimes he's
Not a
really
fan,
nice,
are you?
other times he's really ornery. That's the only dealings we've had with him, but I know we came out here once for a suspicious vehicle, and he came out of the trailer with a gun. As soon as he knew it was
Yeah,
us,
I
he's
get
like,
that.
sorry, I'm out here alone. It's like, I'd do the same thing, honestly.
Well, it's kind of...
But I just wanted to make sure. He's a little crazy. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's our best bet.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Checking Dylan's trailer, another deputy finds a pair of old, worn-down boots. It was deduced that these couldn't have been used by him and were likely placed there by Brenner.
There's just some boots out there that they've only been out there for a day or two.
Yeah, you have to be really on your game, bro.
And so some boots that what's his name would wear. Anybody else around here?
I left here about 1:30, between 1:30 and 2. Went over to Don.
Yeah, they really get you going. It's a pain in the ass.
Until about 9 o'clock at night. When I come back, that truck was here.
Okay. And did you know the truck was coming?
No.
Okay.
Dylan don't tell anybody what he's doing.
Okay. So you weren't here when Dylan came down here. Is that kind of a...
Well, yeah, that's what you're on controller too. I couldn't imagine the game on controller. Zombie plays on controller somehow.
Yeah, but he's supposed to let me know about it, a day ahead of time, because I was building a chicken coop in there. I don't know if you've seen it with all my tools on it.
Oh yeah.
And I had it right in the middle, so I had light. He pulled everything out. He knocked my horse corral out. So I didn't know what the hell was going on.
So that's your horse on the other side of this little hill here. Okay.
I didn't know. That's just the way Dylan is. So I pulled the truck out. I took the wall out that he knocked out and put that other panel in there.
They put out a trailer for the new event they're putting out soon. It looked pretty cool.
That fuel truck
Called
is?
Garden of the Witch.
And he's trying to buy these. I don't want to say anything in front of him that Dylan's been hanging out in the bar over there, because Larry's drank once in his life by accident.
Fucking Prestige 16 in this motherfucker.
Mexican restaurant, I guess, and they ordered something.
Yeah, level 100, so I could Prestige again if I wanted to.
Oh.
Larry's a good Mormon, He's just a good guy. And if he knew that, I think he knows now, if he knew Dylan was hanging out in that bar over there all the time, I don't know why the hell they serve him over there. But it's Nevada. They do whatever they want over there.
Yeah.
Well, you want to run some Marvels, bud? I'm just doing this watching this fucked up video. I'm gonna watch this last clip of Buddy getting caught murdering this kid, and
Anyway,
then shut this off and get on Marvel.
That he said that after they branded, they went and he fed everybody at the Cowboy Bar, and he came in and bought a soda pop and left.
Brenner explains that Dylan was drinking at
That
a
sounds
bar
pretty
in
good.
town, but claims that he didn't want to tell his grandparents. His father is highly skeptical of this claim, explaining that it doesn't really sound like my son. The deputy then brings up the boots with Brenner.
They're brand new. Like they've only been out there. They're the same color leather as your boots, and they're the same ones he wears. So we're just curious of why his boots would be out there. Same size he wears. They've only been out there probably for a day or two. So we're just curious of, does he ride horses? Dylan?
I think he's got a horse, but I don't think he rides it. He likes riding tractors. He might have threw him out there. I don't know.
Maybe he did. But does he know that's a dump out there? He does?
He's got electronics in there.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, if you dig around in there, you'll find old power inverters that he wiped out. Maybe, I don't know. Because like I say, he was here. He had to have been here. Brought the truck here.
Yeah.
Ping down there.
Well, 15.12 miles from Boating Tower. So, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, but 15.12 miles can be a lot of places, right? You could draw a radius, and anywhere on that radius could be 15.12 miles.
Well, like I told his grandfather, he goes over the pond
Yeah.
Drop his phone. He's always losing his phone.
Some new boots, I guess.
Oh, that's right.
Guy he's been working for. So that he's saying that, like, that used to hurts. Right. So he said that Dylan knew that as a known dump. So what's Dylan's relationship with this place? This place here. He says, so this guy says he had no idea that Dylan was dropping the truck off.
They took this truck months ago, and him and Dan came with him to bring it back here. Brought it to park it here.
Right. So he said that. So it's been down there. He said that he came home on Saturday and saw the truck there. I guess he was trying to build a chicken coop in there, and as they were trying to build a chicken coop in there, and
So he told me that Dylan backed it in, and it wasn't under the shed when I first got here, but it hit his horse trail in the back.
Yeah.
So he backed it in.
Okay, that's kind of what he told me too. He was building some chicken coops, and he keeps his horse in there at times, and so we followed some footprints. They're his footprints out there.
That would make sense that the dog would go hang out on that pile in the sun. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's only 2 boots there. There's nothing else.
Inside the boots, they look like they're decent boots still. Because we might not know all the answers, and if I tell you, you know what I mean? If I tell you something, then it turns out to be something else.
I was on my way back from Vegas. Got a call in Fillmore, Utah. My ex-wife wanted to talk to me and my daughter. My heart sunk right then. Not even because of Dylan. I never talked to her.
You never talked to her.
We don't have a relationship with, so you know what I mean?
Sure.
So right then my heart sunk. You know what I mean? Like I thought my youngest one had been in a car wreck or something weird because she don't talk to me. Found this out. He was missing.
Were found on the boots. An analysis revealed that it had DNA from both Dylan and Brenner. Dylan's phone records also showed movement in the same area where Brenner was squatting during his final day. Officers visited Lucin Pond, where he was suspected to have made his final call, and found his phone. On it was a video showing Brenner cleaning a gun with bloodstains on his arm and shirt. That shirt was analyzed and was revealed to have Dylan's DNA on it. Interestingly, before this was all known, Brenner claimed that a man named Chase Vector was the likely perpetrator.
Or brag about how much money you're making, especially in that.
Where does he make his money? Oh. Yeah.
There's they've had a couple strong robberies over there in the attic, laying in the rafters with insulation.
Okay.
But Kurt Wadsworth could tell you more about him than I can.
Who's Kurt Wadsworth?
Brenner was not charged, but he was jailed in Weber County Jail in 2023 for unrelated federal firearms charges. James Prophet, his cellmate at the time, would be interviewed by officials. He would reveal crucial information, revealing that the killer was trying to fool the police by pinning the blame on Vector, and that Brenner had a deep-seated resentment for the young man.
Jealous of him. Spoil it a little bit.
That Brent, you're using too many pronouns. When you say he killed him, you talking about Brenner killing him or this guy named Chase?
Brenner.
Okay.
Yeah, Brenner things he's thought about and checked into, and then he starts laughing and says, "You guys could be walking right over top of the body." I don't know. But he said putting a body. He said he used to work for a company that put cows when they died, they would cover them with manure. He said that they will eat a body up, and he don't want to give up the body just yet because he's afraid it might go federal. Talking about the body might be cross state line. He talked about another spot up there where he said he lives. He knows that if it snows a foot, supposed to get a foot or 2 foot of snow up there where he was at. And if that's it, the search is over. You guys will never find it. It's been going on 2 years now, and I'm just like, you know, I listen to it, and I don't talk to him about my case, but yeah, I don't talk to him. But he has no problem with talking about his. He hasn't given me exact location of a body yet, but I'm sure he will.
Why do you say that?
Just because he takes me to be his friend, and I'm not. He's really jealous of the kid, and he wants the parents to admit that they brought up a bad kid. It's his parents' fault, not his.
Brenner pleaded guilty to murdering Dylan Rounds on May 15th, 2024. It came as part of a guilty plea, which required Brenner to lead authorities to Dylan's remains, which he did on April 9th, 2024. His skeletal remains were found in the remote western Box Elder County area of Lucent, according to the Box Elder County Sheriff's Office. Brenner, in return, would receive a reduction from a first-degree felony aggravated murder charge to second-degree murder, and would plead guilty to 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a restricted person. Alongside all this, charges for the discretion of human remains and another unrelated charge to the case was also dismissed. Are you ready for another case? 2 callous parents are visited by the police, and seemingly none of them are aware that a baby
All right, get on this fucking game here. Yeah, I bought it the other day.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Holy fuck. This guy's gonna absolutely suck on Hulk too, I already know it.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That farm of yours.
construction area.
Bruh. I'm the first one to get diving killed by fucking Black Panther.
My time to shine.
Fuck away from me, Cap. Yeah.
My time to shine.
God damn it. Bro, don't jump away from me. Alright, brother. Cool. Yeah, you fucking... God damn it, man. It's just me and the tank. What's the tank do? He leaps away from me and leaves me with 4 other fucking enemies. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I think you forget what your job is. Told you, this guy's dog shit with Hulk, and it's just fucked me every time. Somebody help me with this cocksucker, please. Oh my god, man. I'm not gonna fucking heal if they can't fucking protect me, bro. It's simple as that. Like, I'm just fuck it. I'll just go to Rocket. I'm gonna be idiots. Fuck them. Bro, he's cooked me every time. Yeah, Bucky, back up! Okay, or don't back up, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Man, get me up here, Cap. Ah, fuck. That's terrible aim though. I was like spraying. Goddamn. Fact that I got more or about the same kills as Bucky says everything. I don't know what's going on. It's actually embarrassing. Oh, we got stuck with the fucking special team. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Same, buddy. But our team is just dog shit. And that's what it's come down to. Not much you can do about it. We're trying. Fuck 'em. Bro, like I can't get them off of me. They're just dog shit. Seems so bad. You guys are terrible, bro. Holy fuck, it's bad. Fucking 3 final hits on fucking Bucky. 4 on... Oh my lord. Get me the fuck out of this lobby. So bad.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Wind, cloud, and storm, hear my command.
Oh yeah. all we need. 4 fucking DPS. God damn it. Probably got the same fucking retard Bucky from last game who fucking got 3 kills. Winning. Winning.
I have been a street urchin and regent of the solar system, but I am
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Your power would make you an excellent assassin. I've been told that before, but that kind of violence isn't really my style. If you came in my world, you would have little choice. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Probably not.
We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
lock onto this location. Feel the thunder.
I've always been a heavy hitter. Now I see them.
I lift up my comrades.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I didn't even see that bitch.
Capture the mission area. Anyone willing to help? Not sure how we'll solve this.
I guess you're the only fucking. No, we don't know. I need some fucking heals, man. I'm stuck in the corner. Oh my god. Alright. That invisible woman's fucking me up.
You can't strike down a goddess.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Alright, why is nobody going tank? This fucking idiot goes sniper, like fucking retard. It's literally just fucking feeding. Carlos was walking out and dying, bro. He was just feeding.
A little girl like I once was. I fight for her.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. You move with such stealth. You could be an excellent sparring partner. Currently, I'm more interested in fighting against our common foes. When this battle is won.
Yeah, bro, you're just dog shit. Like, there's nothing else to say to that.
Stretch first, but then you're on. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Might as well at this point, bro.
Mission area. Got it?
I don't know the actual mileage, but this feels like a long way from Queens.
Yep. It's kind of expected by now.
I will not make the same mistakes again.
Watch me soar! I got you covered.
Feel the thunder. Born again. Some pulse charge. Fire.
I've always been a heavy hitter.
Couldn't stand the weather. We switch. Now the thunder is coming.
Thanks, friend.
Here they come now. Always count on you, Spidey. Really, you've got your mouth upon your soul. Double KO! Clearly you needed some help. I've always been a heavy hitter.
Got one in my sights.
The area's almost yours!
Locked and loaded. Energy is good healing. How dare they invade our land?
Needed a timeout.
Half-eaten Hugo. Oh, nice, buddy. He's 1-6 and 2. I've been fucking losing it.
But I am always Aurora.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready!
Thunder.
You move with such skill. You could be an excellent sparring partner. Currently, I'm more interested in fighting against our common foes. When this battle is won, grant me the honor of besting you in combat. You'll have to let this mom stretch first, but then you're on. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Of course, he's a fucking Loki main.
I have battled enough demons. Bring on the gods.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I've always been a heavy hitter.
Need to force that invisible woman out. Good shit. Pomp pomp.
help.
One less on to worry about.
I see them.
Behind us. So sneaky.
Fuck that guy.
The wind will only blow stronger.
We are undefeatable!
Pulse charge. Fire.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Lightning strike.
Supernova.
Another epic victory!
So good. Oh, what's going on, Cosmic? Good game, brother. Oh, shit. Not too bad, Barnes. Started off rough, but we came back. Didn't help you were fucking the first, you're the only healer for the longest part, but. Yeah, it was a rough game, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, we pulled it out. Fuck them.
La pelaste por poquito.
Arriba el puentecito, y si le daba el puente no hay que dar
Yo, Kobe, what's up, brother? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I got you.
Este mapa no me gusta casi. Vamos a ver si puedo. Me dejan usar la Spider-Man. Un cura, otro cura. Tengo que calentar es con Spider-Man.
Let's shut this audio off. I know, yeah, I'm gonna shut the audio off, bro. That's what I'm doing. That's for damn sure. Alright, we got you, bro. Hey, Cosmic, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the follow. What do we got? Oh, fucking Lord, Mr. Fantastic. Okay. John Lockley. Lord Spider-Man with a Venom.
Before you attack, get ready. I'm here to finish the... My dad built Spider for himself. I'm here to finish the fight that my dad
Actually,
I hope I make him proud.
3 Mexicans. That's all you say is crazy, brother. Holy fuck. 3 Mexicans. You're fucked. God damn, I gotta put you on a leash, bud. What the fuck? Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, here we go. Thanks, Wolverine. I think we have a Penny that doesn't know what she's doing. Good, Cosmic. How's it going on with you, buddy? Gotta watch his onks. Moon Knight's just peppering them everywhere. It's fucking onks again, bro. No. Yeah. Yo, what is going on? Why is Venom and Spider-Man not doing a fucking thing? And Fantastic. All 3 of them.
Ready for another go, Spider?
Oh, fuck. Thank God, though. Hey, you can say what you want. Twitch can't hear you. I don't have the Discord through Twitch right now. Fuck. I knew you were gonna say some crazy shit too. Anyway. Got him. Come here. Oh my God, Wolverine! No. Holy, he really does love me. Yes, I see you, little fucker. Fuck. Ah, goddamn. No, they're just not killing anything.
Nada. That doesn't count. Time for some fireworks. You're up, little one.
What? Holy fuck, man. People are fucked. Holy fuck! Oh, god damn it.
Still not dead.
No. Spider-Man! No, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, how did... Alright. See him to piss me off. Fucking aim is beautiful.
Still not dead. I tried.
Billy Backshots, what a name. Fitty Piddler. Fitty Piddler, okay.
Mark, or Stephen, or Jake.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Great. Eddie, I guess we're doing the team up thing again.
the mission area. Got it? I hope this is important.
I don't care if it's fucking quick play, bro. I don't like getting my ass kicked like that. Like, you're fucked. You must be a little autistic if you enjoy that. Do with that information what you must. Get him, Venom. Venom, get him, bro. Oh my god. Bro, can I get some heals, Luna? Where you at, bitch? Holy fuck. Alright, Luna. I see how it is. You're literally right there right beside me and chooses not to heal me.
Back where I started.
Oh, Lord. You can't fix stupid. They got a fucking Jeff, for fuck's sakes. Spider-Man is dog shit. And he manages to hit me with that? Are you fucking kidding me? Out of that whole group, he hits me. Fuck off.
Watch over me.
Bro, you and Mr. Fantastic, he's doing 7, you're doing 8. At least you're a healer. He's a DPS, bro. Just shows. Alright, I'm probably about to leave this fucking lobby. Like, this is bad. Like, it's just a waste of time. These kids are not trying. The kid's 2 and 7. He's obviously dog shit. We got a 3 and 6 fucking... Yeah, like, it's just that bad. You can't even enjoy quick play when kids are this fucking stupid. This is why you need skill-based quick play, bro. You have fucking idiots. Bro, like, fucking kill him. There's fucking 3. Kill the fucking idiot, bro. God damn it, man.
That's my trick. Time to drain.
Bro. That's twice. He's personally came to find me to hit me with that. Ah, you're a bitch.
Where I started.
Motherfucker smacked me in the face with that ult twice that fucking last round. It's like he literally came around to find me deliberately and was like, boom, right to the fucking teeth, dude. Like, thanks, buddy. Respect. Costumes? What new costumes?
Pick
Bro, I got this fucking dab pen that's called fucking Rockstar Kush, and it's fire.
Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, I like your firearms. Never thought I'd find someone with the same taste as this backward plant. Gun, mini black hole.
War journal entry.
Battle starts in 5,
Talking
4,
raccoons got better
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Bruh, come on.
Mission area is yours. High five, Tippy Toe. We did it.
Need some ranged firepower.
Where's my unlimited ammo?
Judge, jury, executioner! Judge, jury, executioner!
Fuck's sakes.
Hostiles up front.
Anyone willing to help?
Battlefield ready again.
Yeah, don't, yeah. Don't peek the turret, bro. Alright. Fuck's sakes. Holy fuck, I got everybody on me. Where's our tanks? My god damn it, bro. Squirrel Girls 1 and 2 doing fucking nothing.
Back for another tour. Judge, jury, executioner!
Guys, get on fucking point. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, cool. Whatever.
Three-quarters of the earth is mine to
What?
I have come to claim the rest.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. I feel like we have something in common.
A love of things that explode.
I meant excellent bushy tails.
Yeah, I guess that too.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bro, why are these kids so dog shit tonight? Well, I asked him if he could switch and stop being dog shit. Spidey one trick. He's targeting me.
I will not be stopped so easily. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Anyone willing to help?
Protect your king!
Missionary is yours. It's ours.
Attack them! Wash all those away! How refreshing!
Well, my accuracy of this character is so bad. Ah, fuck, dude. Be sick if I could get a fucking ice squid against this fucking Spider-Man, but no. Rather run fucking rocket. Whatever, dude. Run your fucking rocket then, kid. Oh. Bro, come on. Like, he's right there. He doesn't bubble me or nothing. He just stands there. Like, you're a fucking retard.
My battle has only just begun. Don't mess with the amazing
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where is everybody? Like, why am I the only one on point? Oh my god. Magneto, walk up, bro. You're the tank, man. Fucking kid. Ah, fuck.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
24% with Squirrel Girl is crazy, bro. You have explosive damage too. You're actually dog shit. Were you shooting at the sky the whole game? Like, this just doesn't make sense. Fucking retards. Buddy, you don't know what you're doing on Rivals. And you gotta download the game though first there, buddy. Yeah, that's the Rust player in you. For real. What is this? Steam Power Bundle? Iron Man? Did you see that? That's pretty cool. I was talking to Barnes. Steam powered Iron Man. I don't know how that would necessarily work, but it's a lot of steam. What'd you say, bud? Yeah, no, I know. It looks pretty dope. And he's got like the exhaust and shit on him too. It's fucked. That's interesting.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right, what do we got here?
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
Never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody. Sure did, buddy.
I won't shy away from a fight, but I'd rather be in the lab.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Hulk, is there something on your mind? Can I help?
Yes, Cricket Lady. Go ahead, please.
Gladly. Oh, there is something else in you.
Nah, I did not mean to hit that. Whatever. Fuck it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime. Ready to radiate. I like you angrier. That put a spring in my step.
Our enemies are here. He stopped them in their tracks.
Your powers are mine! Ready to radiate. One step closer to saving the world. I never believed Loki's actually down. Is he actually down? Feeling sharp. Maximum!
Womp womp.
That's 3. Shields up. Now I see them.
I don't understand why we get games that are like casual ass weapons, and then it's like we got games where we're just destroying kids. It's not like an actual decent game.
All systems smash!
Oh, I got killed, man. Sniper in the back.
Everybody ready?
Friends, gather around.
Yeah, that's the character Nuke would have to use, either the sniper or fucking Punisher with the machine gun and shotgun.
This is real firepower!
Only 60 seconds left.
Fuck, I hit the wall.
Supernova!
There you go. Hell yeah. Damn, Hulk had the least amount of damage on our whole team. Even least than the fucking healers. I get here. Oh, Iron Man. Knight with Iron Man. Okay. Oh shit, we're getting there. Got 285 points for that. Dang it, he's almost celestial? Son of a bitch. Of course he's...
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
The light 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, you commune with ancient gods once in a blue moon, right, Doc?
On occasion, but the serving one's avatar must be exhausting.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't comment. God, she was always listening.
Perhaps.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The beacon is swept away. before fast!
Bruh, well, come on, guys.
Tremble before fast!
I'm back to shed some light. Feeling fantastic. My time to shine. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Unholy creatures. Then I would welcome you into my own kingdom with open arms. If Dracula's immortal army grows, hell would never see another soul cross its gates. Is that truly what you wish? I'm very
Against the world!
I heard you. Not exactly a very but it'll have to do.
Feeling fantastic.
Black Panther is pretty good at picking me out of a fucking crowd. I'll give him that one. Come here.
Tremble before fast!
Guys, come on.
My time to shine. Get that vehicle moving again.
Again!
Guys, let's go. We gotta move. Where's our tank? Yeah. God damn it.
Double KO. Just keep going.
At my command, retreat.
Forgot how dangerous this place is at night.
An opportunity for combat.
Only 60 seconds left. I am ready to put on a show. It's party time!
Alright, we gotta keep an eye on that Black Panther, boys.
An opportunity for combat. Disappear!
Tremble before blast! Armed and dangerous!
Alrighty.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps you see the darkness and face it. My time to shine. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still around, everything will be all right.
That's a lot of pressure.
I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Oh, we got 3 tanks.
You
Fucking
need to
great.
stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Better already.
I don't think I just want to get pressure to the dark place. My time to shine. Ew, what are those things, Nimble? My time to stop that vehicle. We made it halfway. Gentle burst into war.
These guys are terrible tanks. What the fuck is going on? They're just letting them walk right up.
My time to shine. You stop them in Only 60 seconds left. My time to shine.
Why would I need
By the eye of a... Leave me, darkness. By the eye of...
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them. Spider mode. Down to 30 seconds. I am ready to put on a show. We lost their shield. Soon they will fail if we stay strong. My time to hit checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. My time to shine. Better stop that vehicle. They made it halfway. Stop them. My time to shine. The world. Stop them in their tracks. Moonlight left an onk. My time to shine. I broke the onk. Against the world. My time to shine. I am ready to put on a show. My time to shine.
Bro, why is my team leaving me up there? Like, why are they not coming up at all? They're fucking idiots.
The light always comes back. There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle. One of Moon Knight's aunts. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Spider mode. The world.
The moon haunts you.
My time to shine. Down to 30 seconds.
Fuck you. You ain't getting shit, fucking retard.
Final 10 seconds. I need assistance. Hold still. I'm trying to help. I am here. Another epic victory. Big win.
Oh, we just finished now.
The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. There's always a spark of light in darkness. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I got my eyes on you, fish face.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I don't think this is important. Reed and I had a date night.
I have destroyed you.
I'll go for here. Hold still. I'm trying to help. My time to shine.
Fuck this.
The light always comes back.
Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
My time to shine. My time to shine.
Oh my god. Can you guys, like, somebody get out here and... Nobody else really fucking didn't shoot her with me? Like, are we fucking serious? I'm the only one trying to kill that bitch.
Double kill.
It's fucking insane.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. My time to shine. Better stop that vehicle.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Feeling fantastic.
They look like they mean business.
Please, I hurt. My time to shine. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
By the eye of Agamotto!
My friends are here!
Sure wowing us after all these years, Zeus.
Time for some fireworks. Enemy in our sights.
Oh my god. Him and Scarlet Witch on me. Nice. It's fucking great, bro.
We're back in action. You know what to do, spiders? This is gonna hurt. Spider can handle anything.
Like, bro, I'm not getting any fucking help. I'm getting fucking triple teamed every time I'm out there. I got this retard fucking thing running in circles for some fucking reason.
Don't count us out yet.
Like, bro, there's 3 people. Kill one of them, would ya? And don't wait until I die to do it. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm counting on you. It's spider time! Against the world! Systems restoring. No time for some fireworks. Lines in place. Lines in place.
What if none of these other idiots have decided to switch to a healer?
Ready for another ghost
Fuck
fighter?
sakes.
Better stop that vehicle! Don't give them another inch! Or else. Time for some fireworks.
Guys, like, are we gonna play point or are we gonna keep running away from point? Like, I don't understand it. Why are we playing in the left side when they're fucking 2 feet away from finishing the game? Like, you're fucking stupid. Jesus Christ, get me out of this fucking game, bro. How do you have 23% accuracy with your own fists? Like, you're fucking dog shit.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm gonna be dog shit on Star-Lord, because why not?
Might as well be me.
No, fuck it. I might as well do something that I can actually
I'm
use.
here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like me. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We're not gonna have a real healer this game. It's gonna be rough.
Spider's plating is made from carbon nanofibers and ceramics. It's magneto-proof.
If there is
the mission area. Got it?
Let us see if those who dwell here are truly worthy of worship.
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
I warned you not to play with guns, Frank.
You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks. Fighters down. Done.
You guys are fucking kidding me. Why do I have both fucking tanks on?
Mine's in place. You've got my back. I've got yours. You know what to do, spiders? And a time for some fireworks. Systems restoring. It's spider time! Woohoo! I know that sound. This is gonna hurt.
I'm a problem your gun can't solve, Frank.
This is gonna hurt. My trap worked!
Invisible?
This is gonna hurt.
The mission area. Keep going.
Time for some fireworks. My trap worked!
You're safe now, my friend.
Those bad guys. There they are.
Cosmic justice.
Time for some fireworks.
It's almost yours.
Bright like a star. 'Tis a territorial assault.
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
Whooping some ass with old Penny, bruh.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
Before you attack, get ready.
Chaos. Rise, my friends! Probably got some special insight about Doom, right?
Which Doom?
Yeah.
Can we just focus on what we're doing here?
Second chances.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Nani, you expecting Peter Parker? Please. You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. Come in now, Devil Shark. This is gonna hurt. Capture now. Mission
before fast!
This is gonna hurt. Way to go, Spider!
Can't handle the heat?
This is gonna hurt.
Healing power.
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks. Woohoo! I know that sound. Come in now, durable sharky thing. Mine's in place. We make quite a team. It's spider time!
Bring on the chaos, light.
Let's keep fighting. Mine's in place. Powering up.
Like a star.
Fucking 18-0, bud.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Dude, the other guy, the one guy, 1500 healing, bro. Ha! Oh, fuck. It's 7k heal. Huh? He's pumping out the old heals.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Giger? What the fuck? What a name.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born
You to get all 19 inches or something?
Mantis, yes, I am a god. But stop staring at me.
I thought you should know there are Asgardians in prison in the Collector's theme park. King of lies.
Really? Well, a small price to pay to keep the elder off my clothes.
That's a lie.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Let's do some damage. I'm counting on you, friends. Time
restoring. Time for some fireworks. Here comes trouble. I'm counting on you, friends. It's spider time! This is gonna hurt. I am ready to. Nada, that doesn't count. Disappear! This is gonna hurt. Let's do some damage. You're up, little one. Mine's in place. It just wasn't your day.
Oh my god, they gave him 5-piece or 4-piece? Fuck. That's a bitch. Fuck
Ready
that
for
dude.
another go, Spider? Almost there. Don't turn back now. Mine's in place. It's spider time! Enemy in our sights. Spider needs repairs. Bad. Mine's in place. Systems restoring.
Bruh, I need heals, damn it.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, god damn it, we should have had that. What the fuck?
You're up, little one. Powering up. We're in bad shape. Time for some fireworks.
Another crazy ass game with Benny. Jesus. 16 final hits. Fucking nobody else had more than 6. Holy fuck.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Wind, cloud, and storm, hear my command. Power is a great gift. It must be used wisely. Feel the thunder!
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I have to say, I'm inspired to fight with you, Prince of Lies.
No, you're not. You're lying.
Good. Remember that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Such strange creatures lurk below the waist.
You need to stop that people.
Tandy needs help. The wind will feel the thunder.
We are undefeatable!
Couldn't stand the weather. Feel the wrath of the goddess! I see I have made it easier.
Double kill!
Old enemy, vanquished at last.
Bro, can the other DPS kill something, please? Like, what's going on?
The wind will only blow stronger.
Supernova!
There's still a chance to stop them.
A timely boost. I will always lend All one, lost in the immensity of her
Hydra had too many tentacles.
You stop them in their tracks.
Bro. Ah, shit. Of course they're fucking stupid. They don't know what they're doing. You got Adam and a fucking Loki. We're not gonna have much healing get done.
A storm is brewing.
This guy switched from fucking Cloak to Adam for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, god damn it.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Consider yourself gone.
This storm never truly ends, mortals. So this is what wove the fabric of the universe.
Better stop that vehicle.
Bring on the chaos. I'm bright like a star. Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Double kill.
Brother to lead when we need him most.
That's 3.
Lost in the immensity of her power. Any healing is good.
These things are more heavily armed than I am.
Now the thunder is coming.
That one hurts.
For fuck's sakes, dude.
Double kill.
Who am I? I'm Rocky.
To lead when we need him most.
We got a Bucky and a Hella, bro. They're just dog shit.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yo, can you two, like, Hella, Bucky, shoot the fucking guy out of the sky, guys? It's not that hard.
Just as expected.
Aim and press the trigger, brother. That's all you have to do.
Hawkeye's back. It's been a while.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Time to go nuts.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Oh, fuck, dude. No, of course he's...
Wait, does that mean Ragnarok is coming?
Protect your king. How refreshing.
Loyal. Oh, I'm sorry.
Heal me at once.
I am ready to put on a show.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
It's the grand finale.
Judge, jury, executioner!
And I thought Hydra had too many tentacles.
Better stop that vehicle. Don't give them another inch.
I need heals. Fuck me, bro. Like, I'm the only one killing shit. trying to kill that fucking Chinese cunt, bro. It's literally, it's fucking sick of it. Oh my god, he's fucking behind us now. Yeah.
How refreshing.
You stopped them in their tracks. Down to 30 seconds.
Denizens of the deep.
For fuck's sakes.
I am ready to put on a show. Another epic victory.
Fuck, I'm gonna get MVP now. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, we're going to that fucking show tomorrow. That'll be fun.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Wonder what fucking bullshit they're gonna be spewing tomorrow. Oh, they fuck breakfast and lunch, but what are the fucking whole day fucking shenanigans?
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Well, he's fucking coming to pick me up at like 9:30, something like that.
Without Ty, I wouldn't know the power of the light force. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Fucking hate how EI stopped already. That was bullshit.
I couldn't even trust you alone after in this story, Eddie. What's changed? We have embraced our role as a protector.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Where's our team? So much.
I'm back to shed some light.
Like, bro, where is our fucking team? Fuck me. We got retard Parker out there fucking humping like a Spooder man. Fucking shoot something. Hey, Peter Parker, you want to fucking do something, my guy? Stop flipping around. Go kill something.
This is real firepower!
Keep going!
Fuck, retard swipe. Alright, that's it. No more healers for you. I'm fucking done. No. Either Spitzer or fucking Peter can go switch over to heals.
Pick up your toys, Moon Knight.
Get that vehicle moving again!
I appreciate you.
Against the world!
That was a good yank. That Bucky's decent.
Stick around!
Get that vehicle moving again!
Bounding back into action.
Whoa. Oh wow, our only tank went to heals, of course.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Alright, come on, man. What the fuck?
God is so out of style, Magic. Just this.
Bounding back into action.
Rainbow stands with you!
You can run the baby myself.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Why can I not get any fucking heals? This is fucking beautiful. I can't buy a fucking heal if I wanted one right now. Of course, this health pad's gone. You fucking piece of shit.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Down to 30 seconds. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I appreciate you.
This is real firepower!
Here I come again.
Got your back.
You are safe with us, Herbie.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon! Too sticky for you!
Fuck, nobody like realized like 3 on card or something? And then nobody knows this on this team? Hey, everybody, 3 on card. What's going on here?
much appealing. I'm not done with this fight yet. The final 10 seconds! The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Bro, like I'm fucking spamming G. Jesus fucking Christ. This fucking game pisses me off. I have to walk all that way for no reason. This game pisses me off some days.
Down to 30 seconds. Help get that vehicle to its destination. Being a superhero. The final 10 seconds. Feels like the spirit of the city's just.
Of course, I fucking die because I don't get hit. Great as I hope to. It's such a bizarre. Fuck.
Bounding back into action. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I'm not forgetting how he looked like a motherfucker tonight. 18,000 each for those? The rocket? Really? Like, come on. He must have just been pumping that Bucky. Still haven't got the fucking gold yet, eh? It says your season highest was gold or silver one. bitch. Yeah, I slowly queued my way up to plat, and then once I wanted to get into diamond and shit, I tried to get a couple more guys. Spider punk.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Yeah, just kind of look.
Most spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, I like your firearms. Thought I'd find someone with the same taste on this planet. Let's see. Ion turret, photon reaction chain gun, mini black hole.
War journal entry. This world is
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Time has claimed a lot of good soldiers. I won't let it take any more.
Mine's in place.
Looks like they mean business.
You know what to do, spiders? This is the story. The mission area is yours. This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks.
a team full of people that just like that. I don't know, they keep shooting shit, but they're not killing shit. Like, fuck me, bro. Kill something. Fucky's the only one killing shit.
This is gonna hurt. Powering up. Time for some fireworks. Time for some fireworks. You have that coming.
Your powers are
ready to
mine,
put on a
Judge,
show.
Jury,
Counting on you, friends.
Executioner!
This is gonna hurt. Fighters, it's fighter time! Time for some fireworks. Gear up, little one. Powering up. Mine's in place. Some perturbation, Oak. This is gonna hurt. My trap worked! This is gonna hurt. I'm counting on you, friends. Fighters, get the job done. Time for some fireworks.
God damn.
The
The
spider
fact that
control
Punisher's
makes me
struggling
small,
this bad
but
with a
fierce.
with a
Just
rocket
like me.
is crazy. Like, you're just dog shit at Punisher, bro.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You can't have my new arm, Rocket.
Yeah, he's dog shit.
Bucky. Go on. A raccoon skin hat. Yikes. I mean, technically I ain't a raccoon, but something tells me I should.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Looks awesome! No offense, Spider. You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring. It's spider time! The mission area is yours to capture now. Spiders, get the job done. Time for some fireworks.
Glad you left that green up your face, Stark.
Mine's in place. I am ready to put on a show. Mine's in place. Here comes trouble. I'm counting on you, friends. Let's go, the spiders. This is gonna hurt.
You want to shoot faster? get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Furious lines in place. Systems restoring. Enemy code achieved. This is gonna hurt. Fighters ready for them. Are you? Time for some fireworks. You never stood a chance.
All right, buddy. I might just get off this bitch for now. Alright, GG's guys. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night.